Hey. Oh, what happened? I lost my voice. I was about to go, hey, everyone, and I went,
The irony.
I
the
know.
Irony.
Hey, everyone, welcome to Arcane Focus. Boy, it feels like it's been forever.
Feels like it. I don't know.
It feels like it. Did we play last week?
We did play.
I don't think we did.
I don't think we did. We?
No, we didn't.
No,
we didn't.
yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I know how time works.
Yeah, we didn't because I'm now an uncle.
Oh, that's
Yay!
right. Congratulations.
Yay.
Uncle Steve.
That baby already has a Star Wars swaddle. I'm starting him young.
Nice. Smart.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've been gone for a bit, and we have a few announcements for you guys who are joining us early in. First and foremost, we added a new graphic, and that is being shifted around with the characters' information. We've done this for our Astral promotion, which is still going. But now we have one for Mithril Armory. Thank you so much, Dave, as well as the whole Mithril team. I'm sure he works with a bunch of amazing people. They are a company that makes a bunch of D&D centered material. Not material. What's the word? Items.
Dice items.
Merch.
Dice, dice, shirts, a bunch of amazing swag, and they were so grateful enough to provide us with 8 tin 20s is what they're calling them. Have you seen that if you've gone to like hobby shops where they have like the tin flat like sheet and you can bend them and snap them into different things?
I think I've only seen his. I haven't seen.
Well, we have some tin 20s for you guys. So for the entire week, we'll be allowing people to jump in. They could type ! Giveaway, and that'll give them an entry. They can go into our Gleam page, and that'll give them an entry so they can win. So,
Can I win?
no.
I never win.
You're part of the group. You're excluded.
I'm sure we can ask and we can get some tin 20s.
No, it's a joke. I am never eligible to win anything. Inside joke.
Don't worry, I know that feel. I know that feel all too well.
Give me that. Give me the.
Yeah, we know it. Yeah, it happens.
Feels bad.
So yes, thank you so much to Mithril Armory for providing this to us. Honestly, it's amazing, and you can go to Mithril Armory and their site. They have they're a big store with shirts and every other memorabilia for D&D, and you can use the code word Arcane Focus to get 10% off your order. Yeah,
Not bad. Not bad.
not bad.
I like it.
We've already passed the date as well. This is a second announcement, but we've already passed the date. However, nonetheless, we have to promote it because it's such a milestone that we hit. I've already hit 1 year of doing Arcane Focus and doing these streams. It was November 1st was our I guess
Session 0.
Yeah, our day 0, session 0 when we went live. And we've been holding a giveaway. It is our sticker, shirt, and candle giveaway. That's been exclusive to our Instagram page. That has now closed. We'll be announcing the winner live. Well, not live, but we'll be announcing the winner shortly on Instagram, giving them all the props and reaching out to them, confirm what they would win. So, congrats to that person when we pick them.
I know. Good luck, everybody.
It's like, congratulations, insert name here.
Yeah.
You have won. Insert prize here.
But yes, go ahead and get yourself a tin 20 nonetheless. If you didn't win, totally fine. It's been a while, guys. I feel a bit rusty.
Just a wee bit.
I feel like you've had me in this prison for a year, and I'm at the point where the audience will be like, blink if you need help.
Yeah.
Is 12 Days of Indie still going?
12 Days of Indies is still going. Tomorrow will be their last day. They hit over $9,000 for those people who don't know.
Yeah.
Arcane Focus took part in the 12 Days of Indie charity event. It is for Toys for Tots. You can go to twitch.com, twitch.tv/indie, to check out their streams. They do this, like, they stream very sporadically, but they definitely carve out this 2 weeks solid 24-hour event for Toys for Tots. For those who don't know, that is a charitable organization that provides toys for kids who are less fortunate, who do not have the opportunity to open a toy during the holidays. So you can only imagine a child without a toy to open. Well, the Marines and Toys for Tots solve that problem. What's going on, Shady?
Hey, I know that guy.
I think they smashed their goal twice because I think it
Yes.
was 3, then 5, and then
Originally
they
was,
bumped it.
I think originally it was like $5,000, then they bumped it up to like $6,000, and now it's up to $9,000.
Hopefully they'll hit 10.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
their next goal is 12, so they've got about 24 hours to finish it. So good luck to them. It was a blast being part of that, and it was a nice change to actually pull out a bunch of really weird ideas I've had. Another announcement. Of course, we are streaming Magic at Mostead today. It is episode 45. However, we will be doing our one-shot, The Infinity Crawl, next week. So instead of our Magic at Mostead, you'll be watching our one-shot. We'll be all together. Drinks abound, because we're going to be celebrating that 1-year anniversary. So yes. And by that time, a week has passed, and we'd be able to select our first week winner of the Tin 20. By the way, Shady, you definitely want to type exclamation point giveaway to get the link. Because we're giving away Tin 20. So, with that out of the way, you guys ready?
No, but yes.
All right. Let's do a quick recap of what happened last time, because I feel like we all need it. The sound of chatter fills the Books and Brew as the party meets back up in the bar. Indulging in the food and drink that's available to them, they grab a letter from Igno and leave to the old wizard's tower. During their visit, Igno informed the party of some additional details that he's learned from the phylactery sliver. Most importantly, that there are 4 slivers out there in total. Now, that's not counting what the party's already dealt with in the past, but regardless, they now know the full total. Let's see here. With that knowledge, our adventurers decide to indulge in a little bit more downtime as they wait for the Lunar Colloseum to open. Go to Delving Dave's. Help Moscow with the raw materials for the ring that he plans to give to Mary Kane. Giving Ellie props for running the back end of the bar, as well as some smart marketing tips. However, during one particular night, after a nightmare of a forgotten memory and promise, Rolly discovers his forgotten pact with the nightmare serpent Dendar. Sonic Youth Brigade, thank you so much for following.
Thank you for the follow. Yay.
Love it, love it, love it. Thank you, thank you. So yes, Rolly discovers his forgotten pact with the nightmare serpent Dendar. And with the help of his friends, both current party as well as Roman, they help our new arcane-infused individual, Barbarian, discover his new magical abilities. As the morning comes, and the chaotic discovery of the new arcane powers start to be explored, the party leaves to Akoda. Tagging along with them is Luna, the tiefling, fortune teller as well as worker here within the Books and Brew. As Vera, you, in a blinding light of circular energy, you guys leave the Books and Brew in the first floor. Arriving, where did you place your circle?
Forgot, I think in a coda.
In a room. In a coda, we did it in one of the spare rooms upstairs.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go.
I just wrote myself a note.
Oh my God, Sonic Youth Bridge, it's Heather! Hey! You didn't even have to say it's from Newegg. Hi, Heather. Oh, it's good to see her. We have to hang out more.
Yeah. Sorry, Heather. I forgot to tell Meg what thing you told me.
Well, guys, you
One
got
job.
in
One
a
job.
One
Yeah.
job.
One job.
No. Discussion is if I'm in said bed, I don't drive other places. Sorry.
In a blinding light, you guys arrive in a very mundane-looking room. Bed off to the side, dresser, mirror on the side as well. Kind of cramped with four individuals here now. As you guys land onto the wooden floor, you can hear chatter coming from downstairs, as well as the smell of dried alcohol, as well as food being cooked downstairs. You guys are fully aware that you're in a coda.
Did she bring her box of stuff?
No, we had the box of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, we kind of rushed everything into the circle.
Oh, okay.
The box does clatter to the floor, and you see Luna starting to pick a few of the objects that she plans to sell to promote the books and brew, and puts it back into a box. Some swag.
Did she get all the stuff I asked her to get?
What did you ask her for in particular?
Number one. Oh, what's up?
No, I thought we had the ribbons and the capes?
Well, she does.
And slashes, yeah.
She has the following with her. She's brought. If you ask her, she definitely tells you that she has 30 books and brew cloaks, sort of like these capes. They also come with like a built-in hood, so you can put the hood over. The cloaks themselves are these like red velvet material, and on the back it does say books and brew. She also brought 20 books and brew steins, sort of these light wood cups with a metallic handle that actually is very like intricate, where it sort of curls off in the side and just sort of does a loop. ISoul11, thank you so much for following.
Thanks for the
Appreciate it.
follow.
Thank you so much.
Yay!
But yeah, these amazing steins that actually have the words Books and Brew and the logo as well burned onto the wood itself. And she also brought with her 40 Books and Brew sashes. So it's sort of like just a band that goes over the shoulder, around the stomach and up. Red sashes, very simplistic, that have the Books and Brew name on the front.
She did bring it, yes.
Yeah, so she
Excellent.
starts to pack a few of these things away. Sorry. It's...
Gonna grab the Stein real quick, just take a look. It's good quality.
like Ellie designed it, and Moscow made it.
Moscow, you son of a bitch. Good job.
Do you want
Good
me
job.
to carry that, Luna?
No, you have weapons, and I haven't. That's fine.
Are you sure?
I'm not gonna say no if you decide to do it.
I mean, we can make Rolly carry it. He's the biggest.
You're not gonna hurt yourself, are you?
No. He
No,
won't hurt
I just-
himself.
He carries us. He can carry a box.
No, I don't carry you. Willfully. And then B, yes, I will gladly help you. These are great things. I'm more than happy to help.
She
Like,
starts
grab.
putting things away so it's easy for you to grab, and she sort of ties it together and she hands it to you. Something simple. It's just got some it's a bunch of cloth and some steins, so it's not that heavy.
Remind me, where's the Colloseum again?
That way.
I meant city.
Oh. That way.
I forgot. I just know we're in a coda, but it's like...
It's near.
It's
Rolly
near.
knows because he had a
Yeah,
discussion with Ellie.
Rolly.
It is 1 day north travel up from a coda.
1 day
Oh,
north. Okay.
that way.
Yes.
But what's the town called? Like, it's still just considered a coda? I thought it was named something
It's actually
different.
outside the borders of the city of Hakoda. It is technically not part of any town. It's actually run by the kingdom, the domain. So it's all government owned and government funded.
Alright. What time of
I
day
guess the
is
only
it?
question is, are we going to keep on traveling, or are we staying here for a day?
Yeah, that's why I was like, what time is it? Is it still morning?
I would say that you left sort of midday.
Yeah.
I believe we were supposed to get there fast.
We did get there
We did
fast,
get
all
there
things
fast.
considered.
You technically have like 2 days now free, because it was going to be sort of a rush to get there. If you guys were going to use the travel via foot, if you would have used the carpet, you probably would have got there on time. But
There's
you guys,
no carpet right now.
you guys teleported, so you've got 2 days free.
I mean, we could stay the night and then just head out in the morning. Should make it on time.
Okay, so Rolly, you can put the box down.
Okay. I put the box down.
Well, maybe you can, like, put a, I don't know, a sash or somewhere, or Stein somewhere, so somebody wonders where we got it from.
But they get it from us?
We're just gonna keep you with a cup in your hand all the time, Rolly, so you can advertise.
Sounds good. I'll go into this fight with a dual-handed great axe with one hand holding a mug or a stein.
I actually appreciate it because it's promoting my bar. I don't think my friend whose bar we're going to be walking in is going to appreciate that.
Sad face. It's alright.
I don't know. Walk downstairs and see what Leon says, but if he says anything, you deal with it.
I was like, it's just a cup.
I mean, isn't it possible to just like? Well, no, because I already have my axe named, and I already have like my shield named, and I already have my boots named. So like, where would the books and brew fit?
I mean, I
guess,
have a cloak. Just wear it
My armor. Wait, I don't wear armor.
You don't wear armor.
I'm like, Rolly, and you're
My chest. Questions for later.
Please don't. I mean, you could get it tattooed on your chest. That'd be something.
Questions for later. Okay, back to this.
Yeah, no
Let's
problem.
go get food.
You guys can head downstairs into the... I always forget the name of the actual tavern. I've written it somewhere.
You too. That's fine.
That's somewhere in this
Yeah,
book.
well, we're at the main tavern here in the city of Coda. Once again, you go downstairs. You can smell the cooked food permeating within the area. You can actually look outside in one of the windows, and you can see just sort of the darkened space that is the city of Coda. A reminder for those who don't remember, thick trees that majority of these buildings are built into, dirt roads, and a lot of the light doesn't come from the sun due to the high canopy and very thick trees. It feels very much like Marigar, where you're from, Vera, except instead of being lit by these arcane lights that sort of float and permeate around the area, a lot of the light is done by lanterns. So everything has sort of this weird yellow-orange tint, especially inside as well, where there are a bunch of lanterns and braziers that are keeping a light in here. But you guys head down stairs. You can see that it's somewhat packed right now. Circular tables make up a lot of the seating arrangement here, as well as bar fronts. You see that the staff right now, which I believe was also a dwarven woman, who's now being helped out by two elven kids who are sort of running off, sort of being waiters, going wherever they can. The dwarven woman does see you come downstairs and sort of gives you a quick hi before she gets serving.
Hey, Savannah. Didn't you know the person that owned this place?
Wait, you're low on my side. Would say that again?
Don't you know the person that owns this place?
Sort of.
Was it that Leon guy?
He's not here, so we're still gonna throw it on his tab, whatever he did. So.
So it was that Leon guy. Nothing?
You guys
Trying to
find yourself a seating area where you can finally have a little bit of privacy, as you can hear the rustling of about as one of the elven children, really sort of dark brown hair slicked back, very long pointed ears. You see sort of like his shirt has been stained with food as well as drink, but he's tried to keep clean as much as he could. Coming up with you with like a notebook, and he's like, "Hello, what can I get you?"
Just a thing of ale for me.
Ale for the woman. You miss?
I'll have the same.
Gentlemen.
I need to wake up. Give me some Irish coffee.
Spiked coffee. Got it. Any food for the table?
Any specials?
We've got a lamb that's been freshly hunted right now and actually being cooked, and it's been salted for a bit, so we have that going on. If you're looking for something a little more, I guess, filling, we have a sort of potato platter. Cheeses, potatoes.
We'll have both. Lamb, potato platter.
All right. And he just quickly starts to write things down, rushes off.
I don't know. That lamb though sounds pretty good.
Doesn't take too long until your drinks are brought in first. Slamming the cups on the table as a little bit of the froth sort of falls over. Excuse me, falls over. I'm thirsty apparently, or drunk. I don't
You
know.
want water?
Or both.
Or both.
Or both.
Drink your juice.
No, I have my juice here. And then the food finally does come. You can actually see that the lamb has been cooked to a point where you can see a bit of the fat sort of still bubbling due to the heat coming right out of the fire. It's almost like when you see like the fajitas where there's still a bit of like simmering.
Smoke.
Brings it out to you.
So guys, we need to talk about the game plan.
You're the expert gladiator. Go on.
Okay. Here's my plan.
Don't die.
Yes. But more importantly, I charge in. I beat them all down. You, and I point to Vera. You heal. You, I point to Sav. Do whatever it is you do. I don't even know what you do. Just do it.
So what I'm hearing from this is he doesn't want help, Sab.
That's what I'm hearing too, you know?
Well, fine. I don't need your help.
You literally need a group to participate.
I mean, it's not like we just took down some evil freaking lich woman.
Hey, I have you seen me? Have you seen the size of me? I am large enough to be my own group.
Hold on, let me check my diamond pouch. Yep, 2 missing.
Did you get robbed?
In a way,
Something like
sounds
that.
like it.
Well.
Really
Yeah.
is. Point is, we can help you more than you think we can. If you haven't
If it was-
learned that by
Okay.
now.
Well, okay.
Freaking
Well,
Luna, like, if you haven't picked up, this is just how we are. I apologize in advance.
Luna is currently like bringing out, like she's had like something held in her hands. It's one of the sashes, and she's starting to like put it on her, and she sees you call her out, and she's like,
Oh, go ahead.
"I didn't think it was right. Is it wrong for me to wear?
Why? You work there.
Is it wrong to advertise a tavern within another tavern?"
I don't see a rule about it.
I don't think we care much for the owners of this place.
I just kick Rolly under the table.
Ow! Ow!
Point is,
What'd
they
you do
don't
that
know it's
for?
another tavern until you tell them it is. I think you're fine.
Okay.
You could just tell them it's a place with a lot of books and a lot of brews. Books and brews.
You know, I feel like Moscow's told me conversations like this with you guys. It's kind of interesting to see it firsthand.
I'm sure he said they were painful. Sometimes.
Insane.
Moscow's painful.
Not really.
Not really.
He needs
Once
to
you get
keep his
past,
hands to himself. That's what he needs to do.
once you get past the playboy aspect, he's actually quite nice and hilarious.
Well, he makes a good drink. I'll give him that.
And
Well-
a Stein, apparently.
But I won't give him anything else.
Is there anything else you'd like to do for tonight?
I want to ask Luna to do my cards.
Oh, yeah, of course. She goes into her bag, pulls out the cards, once again shuffling them. Tell me when to stop.
Oh, stat.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll for this.
Maybe she can.
I knew this was gonna happen since you guys have Luna with you.
Maybe she can distract people with cards rolling.
Well, I was going to have her did that. I'm like, I would not necessarily support the bar, but maybe go do a couple of readings in the bar. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Oh, it's a part of the Books and Brew brand. Clever. I like it. I'm writing it down. Wait, I can't write. Oh.
It's okay. It's okay. Go on, Luna.
I thought he can write.
Barely.
You can read. You can't write. It's like
That.
chicken scratch.
I don't need to write. All I need to do is till the fields.
Well,
Yeah,
now
I'm
that you
good
have
at it.
now that you have new things to do, you might want to start writing things down.
Are you gonna show me how to write?
Not it.
Oh. Sounds like you volunteered, Sav.
I'm gonna kill him, aren't I? I'm gonna kill him. Alright, fine. I'll show you how to write.
With a
Well,
quill.
you know it's been inevitable since we met.
Maybe like slow words, like maybe just the alphabet first.
How do you write champion?
I think that's too big of a word for you, quite frankly. That's a lot of letters.
Fine. How do you write victory?
How about this? And I'd pull out a quill and paper and write R-O-L-Y. Trace that.
Roll me inside a hand
Okay.
check, really.
Okay. I could do this. I can do this. You know, I've vested bad things. I can do this. I can do this. I can't do this.
What's your
I rolled
roll?
a 7.
You got the
I can't do
R.
this.
You got the R.
He got the O because it was the
Good
simplest
job.
one, and then he was like, the R is the worst.
I didn't like the way I did it opposite way because I think it looks better.
I write his name in Elvish on the paper just to see what his reaction is.
It is a strange mess of swirls, intricate designs, and dashes that make almost like this beautiful art piece of this elven script.
That's
Oh,
your
why
name.
would you do that to the roll?
And you're telling me that mess right there is one letter?
It's
No,
one
that's your
name.
name. That's not one letter.
It's a different
How?
language here.
How is that mess of like lines and squigglies my name?
You know
Yeah.
Elvish, don't you?
No, only you do.
I thought it was more common. Okay.
Speaking maybe, writing not so much.
Just tell me how to write champion.
Okay, and I write it in primordial just to piss him off.
Dear Lord. I can't even read that. Dara.
Primordial, I will say it looks a lot of like, almost like if someone was trying to do waves, and then it sort of rushes into a bit of like circular humps as like almost like clouds.
There you go. You know, I think the swirlies might be easier for you. I don't know.
Wait. Like as she's writing this down, Broly just gets that like, you know, checks out phase. Like,
Yeah.
I just thought to myself, it's like, I get paid to make amazing forgeries, and I have to make you flashcards now. This is my life now.
Well, I mean,
aren't you my manager?
we helped Kat, but I mean, Kat knew how to write. Wait, how
Yeah.
does your brother know how to write and you don't?
Because he's the farm boy. The world famous fire son is a farm boy.
Yeah, they all three of
Yes.
them are. Yet
But
his
he's the
brother's
smarter
a
one.
fucking wizard.
He's the smart one. He's the one that reads books. You think my dad's gonna throw him out in the fields and tell him break your back, telling everything until the dawn or dusk, whatever it
He
is?
did while he was
Uh.
there. He does it while you're gone.
Well, he's smarter than me. No one's questioning that.
Yeah, no, I'm not questioning that part. I'm just saying he does
Neither
both.
am I.
Vera, you turn your eyes and you see that Luna's been holding 3 cards.
Oh,
this
sorry,
entire
Luna.
exchange.
Luna's got a lot of patience. Maybe she can teach you how to write your name.
I can teach you.
See?
Oh no! I value your time because you're a very treasured member of this business.
But you don't value mine?
Yeah, you did this to yourself.
No, I mean,
Mage hand smack.
Ow!
she can teach you at least to write your name, really.
But I'd rather her teach me how, or show me my fortune. I think that's so cool.
Well, I can do.
If you better pay her for it.
I could do a group
I do.
fortune.
Do mine first.
Do-
Sorry, you already pulled the
do
cards.
Do
hers.
hers. Do hers.
Do her
Okay. All right. Well, I guess the simplest way to, there's different ways to read fortunes, but if you'd like, we can do your past, present, and future.
Sure, I think that's what we did the last time.
Okay. She places the 3 cards down that she selected, pulls out the first one, and it is an upside down 2 with a like on the bottom. It actually has like a written down 2 upside down like a crescent moon, and it says the High Priestess upside down. She tells you that, though it doesn't, ironically enough, it doesn't actually say it, but generally enough, a reversed high priestess is sort of a representation of something taunting you. Something within your head that's trying to get you to doubt about yourself or your actions, and that you need to ignore it. Have you ever felt that someone was tempting you or taunting you in a way where it felt like it was interrupting your entire life?
She's dead now, last time I checked.
But
At least
But
to our
yeah,
knowledge.
there's part of that that's probably still existing.
Flips over the next one. It is a picture of a angel, like a humanoid angel, sort of not really. You don't get the fine details of like what type of race it is. Holding a horn, a very long horn, with a sort of just a simple white flag in the sky. You see that there are like mountains below it, and that lead off into a lake that is endless. And on the very bottom of the card, you see 3 boats, just big enough for one person to stand on it, and they're one person each boat, holding their arms up into the sky towards this angel.
Ooh, I know what that is. That's a bird person.
Close. Good try.
Oh my god, man, so
Yay!
bad. Just like,
Yay!
don't encourage Lunar.
It's this is the, and it says here it actually says 20 judgment, and it looks like to be like an ankh with like 2 wings. It's a symbol, not reversed. Generally, this means the rejoicement of change. Something within your life has come to pass, and now it's time to begin anew. No longer having the burdens of the past life weigh you down.
We killed it, remember?
Well, this could mean more than I don't know.
It's okay, Luna. Just go on.
Sure.
I'm
And
trying.
lastly, provides you the last card, number 15, the Devil. What looks like to be a swashed over 6 that sort of goes a little too far. It is reversed. You see what looks like to be a devil with large horns that go off to the back. He's holding a torch, as well as a chain. The chain itself is split into 2 ends that go onto 2 humanoid figures who are currently bound on the floor. You see that they're almost like a clear cave-like structure behind. Generally, this means that you, in the future, for those who have great passion towards their particular goal, it may spell more harm than good. So this is a warning. Not all of it's bad, though the title of the card definitely is a bit scary, but it's more of a warning that those who are most zealot could cause more damage than those who are simply living life. So keep an ear and eye out for that.
It's a little on the nose.
I immediately look at Vera like,
What?
And she starts to reshuffle the cards, puts them away.
oh, nothing.
Give him some time, we'll do it again. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, I know who the third one's about, but on the nose.
Anything else you'd like to do for tonight?
I still want to formulate a battle plan.
I mean, could we get something better than you fight, she heal, I go do whatever?
Sure, Savannah. What would you like to contribute?
Well, do you know who or what we're fighting?
Yeah, I was gonna say, we should probably realize who we're up against.
Well, can I roll a history check to see if I know about this Colloseum?
Yeah, roll me a history check.
Weren't we like randomly assigned last time?
No, last time we were playing with Mostead.
Yeah, but it
No,
was
I mean like the
it
team
was
that
like
we were fighting against. Weren't we just randomly assigned?
But that's the question. Are we going to be doing like teams of? Are we fighting a beast? Are we
Ooh.
fighting something else?
So I rolled a 17. Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad, barbarian.
Not bad. I am really smart.
You are fully aware that the Lunar Colloseum within the Estivus domain is fairly new. It's probably already had its sort of like staple gladiators who've been training within the area. You know, as well as a lot of gladiators, is when they do open a facility such as this, they do sort of hire local talent to stay within, like almost like they live here, room and board, to fight for entertainment. But this will be sort of the first full-on entry event where other fighters from across the Mostead can enter in and fight. So you don't know the names particularly. You do know that this will be a collection of fighters from across the country. There is, I think it does occur to Rolly that there's probably a high chance that you may see some old faces. Because you're aware that you yourself, as well as the many other gladiators you trained with back in the day, always sort of went from place to place to train and fight.
So, this place is new, guys. That means that there's a solid chance that we don't know what we're walking into, nor will we know until we come across it. So that means we gotta be prepared for for anything.
Okay.
So,
With that being said, what's like the most common thing that a gladiator may face?
I mean, we're going in as a group, which means that we're most likely playing against groups. So, I think we need to play to our strengths, and we need to reinforce our weaknesses. Savannah, do you like to dance?
Sure.
Excellent. Vera, you and I kind of roll through the same type of play. We both kind of fight almost in a similar way. So here's what I'm thinking, guys. We need to group together. I'll lead in. Vera, watch my back. And by watch my back, I mean fight behind me. And watch my back. You and I can be, we can, shield and weapon together. And while we are engaged, we can let Savannah do what she's really good at. Catching them off guard. So Savannah, I want you, as Vera and I are actively engaging, actively defending each other, I'd like for you to dance around the entire fight and, stick them with the pointy end, if you know what I mean.
Oh, dance.
Yes.
Can't Felix kind of like read the room though? On like
Felix can read the to a point. Just to a point, he gives me a slight advantage.
that'd probably help.
I mean, if you have any abilities or anything that you feel would be of help to you, of course you're welcome to share with the party. But I think
My only question is, do we want to publicize Felix?
You
No.
kind of have been. They don't really know it's a voice in your head. They just know you do sport
Yeah,
things.
but if I call upon the spores and a bunch of spores come out of my mouth, that might be troublesome.
Yeah. No. I think there's a good chance that people here won't know about you. It's best to leave your trump cards, if you will. It's best to leave them until the last moment. You know what I'm saying? Until we need it.
I'll say this, Rolly. You're fully aware that most events, such like the ones you're going to right now, are a full day event. So there won't be time also, in terms of your battle strategy, to take a long rest. So the using your abilities sparingly until it's the right time is definitely something to think about.
And another thing too, Sav, like these things don't. There's no breaks. It just goes and goes and goes and goes. So I think not only is it better for us to keep things, not use things unless we absolutely positively have to. I think the less information you give them, the better your chances are. And I'm
Thinking more as an overall general public, but I understand what you're saying.
any thoughts, guys?
I just remember we can't use health potions.
Mm-hmm.
Oh crap! I just remembered that. How's your healing spells?
I'm not gonna burn them all for that. If we get knocked, we get knocked. The best
And
thing
of
I could do
course,
is the bond thing, because that negates some of it. But I can only do that to one of you guys.
And then of course, I will continue to, do the roly thing and try to keep this new feature I have under wraps until it's absolutely necessary.
All right. With a plan of... This feels very much like Dragon Ball Z, of holding your best trump card until it's necessary. Everything else, keeping your abilities close to the chest, strategies are made through the night. Anything else you'd like to discuss before you head off tonight? And we'll switch over to the morning as you travel.
I feel that there was a missed opportunity there. The party plans, and we'll find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
Right now. All right. Well, you guys go back to the room that Leon has basically put underneath your name, giving it to you guys for a bit. You guys take a rest. Long rest is had, so that spell that you casted for Word of Recall is returned, as well as any other abilities you may have used within the 24 hours. But morning comes, but it's hard to tell. Within the city of Koda, still high canopy and thick enough where a lot of the sunlight barely comes in. But you hear the chattering of the morning crowd starting to get breakfast, and you can have some yourself. But at this point, you guys have gathered your things, gone outside, where you see sort of the bustle of townsfolk going from left to right, from area to area. You hear the sound of shops being opened for the early bird shoppers. But you guys are outside of the inn that you slept at. You can head north.
Sorry, I was looking at spells. I gotta roll for Moscow's thing. I haven't been doing that.
Oh, you may.
We'll just pack Rolly up so we can get going.
Yes, pack me up.
Luna gives you the box.
I take the box.
All right. Within your morning travels, you are aware that it'll take you a full day's travel to get there. So it means you should arrive tomorrow morning. So the first morning travel, you're going through the thickets of trees, as it is currently within the city itself kind of open, but as you start to head northwards, it does become a little more dense in terms of travel. A little more narrow, but definitely the pathway you're walking on is brand spanking new. You knew this because construction was happening. Nearly a scratch or crack within the stone-paved path that you're walking on. You can definitely hear the sound of other travelers who are kind of near you right now, heading in the same direction. I'll say that the biggest thing that catches everyone's eye as you currently... Let's see here. All right, whatever. As you continue walk down this pathway is a pair of sort of these bird-like humanoid creatures or individuals who are walking, or not really walking, almost sort of like you see their giant wings keeping them aloft about an inch above the pathway, and they're just currently having a conversation.
Excuse me.
Yeah, no worries. One of them has like the same pattern, sort of like the greenish chest, brown feathers that lead into more of a lightish color, much like a pigeon. While the other one is just like this pure white, with sort of like this, almost like peach beak, as they're currently talking to one another, heading in the same direction. You are currently a little ahead of you.
I wonder if they're going to the same place we are.
Yeah.
Possible opponents, guys. Can we make out anything they're saying?
Roll a perception check.
Can I make one as well?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's gonna be good. Let's see. That is gonna be a 20. Ooh, that's gonna be a lot actually.
Well, wait on him. 17.
17.
23.
23. You start to do that thing where you don't really put your full foot down when it comes to walking. Definitely trying to keep the area quiet as possible so you can listen in, tune into the conversation that they're having. You can hear the male, being sort of the pigeon-like feather pattern, talking to the female, who's sort of almost like a white dove in terms of looks. You can hear the male go, I heard there's going to be a lot of champions. I want to see, I can't wait. And you hear the other one go, I know, it's going to be wonderful. Are you sure you have the tickets? Oh, of course I do. I paid for them in advance.
We'll continue to listen in.
They continue talking about basically their excitement. That doesn't seem like they are combatants, more of their spectators.
Is there anyone that may look like they might be a champion in the crowd to kind of go be nosy around?
Sure. You rolled a 17. You look around, and you do see sort of this one gnomish figure. Black hair, short in stature. He doesn't really wear a lot of armor, but you can definitely tell about like the staff that he's carrying, as well as you can peek a little bit above the cloak that he's wearing that there is a wand sort of affixed to the belt of his side. Probably a spellcaster who definitely is sort of muttering to himself, sort of nonsensically, keeping himself in the game, getting ready.
So I kind of just nudge Rolly and just kind of go like, to get his attention to the gnome.
I look at the gnome.
You kind of see the same thing. You see he's kind of like keeping it straight. He's sort of a little ahead of you guys, a little off to the left, but since you guys have a faster gait than he does, you're sort of catching up with him, about to pass. But you see him just with the staff itself, just sort of keeping with a faster pace, and just like going. You can see like just cogs are moving.
What kind of staff does he have?
He has what looks like to be like a metal tip at the very bottom. You can hear it every time it hits the stone pathway. You can hear it. It leads up to sort of this very light birch, like wood that's almost like looks like it's been flayed a little bit, like it's like something has caught fire or something. The coloration, sort of light as it was, continues to go upwards until it gets to about near the tip of the staff, where it starts to burn up, almost like if the wood itself got a little bit charcoaled or burnt a little bit, to what looks like to be a circular design.
I look at Vera and I say, fire.
Battery did that himself.
Fire.
The morning continues for the full day's travel, and it starts to become nighttime. As night starts to come, you guys, I assume, find yourself a place to, on the side of the road, as many other people are doing so.
Yeah.
You get the sense that a lot of the spectators have sort of parked in this space as well. You're definitely seeing a lot more people.
They're tailgating.
People just like they're almost like going to a concert. They're excited to see this. This is entertainment, and it's the first time to see outside fighters come in and participate. However, Luna does start to bring out all of these swag items and stuff and goes, so Ellie didn't tell me, but maybe you guys can. Are we selling this or are we giving it away?
We're selling it.
No,
Okay.
no, Sav.
Maybe not
You
the
can't, you can't
sashes.
sell what people don't, like things that people don't know anything about.
But money.
Yes.
No, I know.
We have to, we have to give away the sashes, the cloaks, get that visibility, right? Then, when people are in and they're watching and they're spectating and they get thirsty, what are they going to want to do?
Not buy because they get it for free.
I don't think they get free liquor here.
Thank you, Vera. How are you my manager again?
But also, I mean, if we do well, they may just want to buy it if we're wearing it. That's the idea behind
Well,
it.
you have your own stuff, so it would be associated with it.
No, I know, but I'm just saying maybe we don't sell it right now. I see Rolly's point. Like, maybe give a few sashes out.
Hear me out on this. Hear me out on this. Let's give away the sashes, because I'm assuming this is their least cost thing, to get people interested. And once people are interested, we sell the rest. Can we compromise on that?
Okay.
Let's give away a couple of things first, and then once we start getting people talking about it, then we can start selling it.
Isn't that literally what I just said? Anyway.
Sure.
All right. Well, then I think we need a price for each of these. So we have the cloaks, the steins, and the sashes. And if you guys are wearing the brand,
I took a
that
cloak.
might get a little. Like I think Rolly and Savannah have a point that if the moment you guys start to participate, and if you can move up the ranks, you'll end up having a little more push.
Yeah, maybe you just maneuver throughout the crowd.
I could do that, but we need a price.
And then, of course, one final thing. I just thought of this, guys. So we'll give the stuff away. We're gonna go up. We're gonna be wearing the stuff, right? And then we're gonna win our match. Let's get people into the Books and Brew. Books and Brew merch here. Go to the Books and Brew with your merch. Buy a drink, get a drink free.
May want to have to run that by Ellie first.
Genius.
That's not a bad idea.
It's not
genius.
bad, but if she doesn't know about it, she may give somebody the side eye.
I might have
You
to.
want to message her real fast and see what she says?
I might have to work on the swag we have now, so that way no one can.
Oh, like
Forge.
especially for this event?
Yeah.
Well, maybe we change the color on the other ones.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
We'll work on that later. But yes.
Yeah.
Rolly,
It's a
good
Idea
business.
for now.
Idea for now.
Good business.
So we have
Not
our
so much as writing.
we have our cloaks. Very nice, sort of velvet. Goes over your shoulders. Has a hood you can place over your head for when it rains. We have 30 of these.
What's the average cost for a cloak?
I'll say Savannah, you definitely know how much a cloak would cost. Generally, it's generally like a silver piece. But that's like at a store you can go to. I think you're fully aware that when it comes to like concerts, usually stuff is a little more
It's
expensive.
normally, let's just say double and just say 2 cents.
I was gonna say double. Should we double it, or should we just go for a full gold piece? I think the stein should be at least as full gold. If not
I
more.
think the cloak we can double. I would say the Stein are more expensive if Moss got to take time into making them.
And yes, Heather, I have introduced marketing into my game.
Well, the pricing is really going to depend on the MOQ, so we're going to need to know.
Well,
Alright,
okay,
so
we'll say
cloaks.
Stein.
We'll go with 2 silver.
Okay.
Yes.
We'll go
Stein.
with the sashes that we're not giving away for free for 1 silver or 10 copper. How do we feel about this?
I mean, they're just sashes. I'm not like gonna cry over
5
it.
copper, maybe?
5
Yeah.
copper? Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
Okay. And then we have the steins.
At a gold piece.
Gold piece?
Should we go gold piece or should we go more? Because they are custom, they're pretty, they're good quality.
How many do we got?
We have
They're a lovely
20.
souvenir.
So we can go 1 gold piece or 5 gold pieces. I was thinking somewhere in that range.
Maybe we go 3. We meet in the middle. Because I feel like other people, if they like a different person, they may not care.
And Luna, each of the steins, 3 steins, 5 gold apiece.
No, 3.
Wait. 5 gold apiece. And when you present your stein at the Books and Brew, you will get a unique drink only for you, custom made for you.
We need to run it by Ellie.
I hope Moscow has enough recipes.
How about
It'll be
this?
fine.
If they present the Books and Brew with the stein, they get for a 1 fill of ale.
For you.
Yeah, that's easier.
That's easier.
I like that. I like that.
Okay, so
Yes.
5 gold pieces and free ale. So I will give away. We have 40 sashes, so I'll give away 10, and then once the event starts, we'll have 30 sashes to sell.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sounds reasonable.
Now, Luna, don't just give them out to anybody, okay? You have to make sure that they're aware of who or what we are.
Okay.
So ask them questions. Who's your favorite champion?
Okay.
Who's your favorite member, or so on and so forth. You're smart enough.
Try to find more excitable people too.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
All right.
absolutely.
This is like CS. It is.
Flashbacks.
But a night is had as you guys start to work at everything out with Luna, trying to get all of the logistical ends finished. Anything you'd like to do before you finish the night?
I'll go to bed.
Go to bed?
I was tempted to walk the crowd, but I guess we should just go to bed.
Well, you can walk the crowd. I'm just staying here.
I would like to have a moment of bonding with my party.
Sure. Luna goes to bed, I'll say. She definitely sort
That's
of
fine.
curls up. Not much of the adventuring type and traveler like you guys are. Early to bed, early to rise.
Gonna have a little quick pep talk. I'll start with Savannah since I've known her the longest.
What's up,
Savannah.
Fire Son?
My little cub. Yes, I will say that. I've known you for quite some time now. You've been there for a lot of things. A lot of good, a lot of bad. I almost died several times, and you helped. Thanks. Thanks. So I want you to know that no matter what happens tomorrow, I believe in you. You are awesome. You're an invaluable member of this party, no matter what you think. Know that you are wanted and loved here.
Oh, really? I didn't know you cared.
Don't test it. And Vera, oh Vera, where do we start? Vera, I physically wouldn't be alive if it weren't for you.
Twice.
That's not a thanks. It's not that is not a figurative statement. That is a literal statement. Okay, you've definitely been there when I needed you the most, and you are also a very valuable member of this team. We can't do this without you. So, we got your back. You got ours.
I'm sure we'll do fine. Besides, they can't technically kill us in the ring. They're not allowed to. And if anybody does, I'll even the playing field. We'll be fine.
That's the spirit. That's what I like to hear.
And this is why you're Summer's Fury.
Yes! Ooh, can we use that as her nickname? Summer's Fury?
No.
That's such a good nickname, though.
I mean, it's not like it doesn't fit.
What should we call me? Actually,
You're still the Fire Son.
So we're all gonna have fire names?
well, we can have whatever names we want. You know, everybody knows me as Rolly, but I want them to know me. Like, you know, Harvey has the fist. All right. Remember old Ironside, Savannah? Remember the day we met? They called them the Chain. Remember?
Yeah, I remember the chain. Those
I
chains were
like
nice
Fire
and slick.
Sun. That's fitting.
Yeah. So, but I want something else. Maybe something with fire. What do you think about that? But yeah, Summer's Fury would be awesome on you, by the way. It just sounds so cool. So cool. So cool.
I only don't like it because it involves the dumb bitch.
Yeah, but imagine hearing it from like an awesome bard.
Vera Kavad, the Summer's Fury. Oh my god, that has Bard written all over it. I love it.
You got part of my name wrong, but not too many people know that that's changed either.
Well, you know who you're talking to right now.
I feel like every time I look over to Amber, she's always taking a drink or something.
I am. I'm
So
trying
now
to finish this fucking tea.
I'm imagining Vera grabbing one of the steins
Yeah,
and just
she was
constantly
like,
going.
I'm just saying. Sam, we need to think of a nickname for you.
I got nothing.
Yeah, because we gotta watch it with names for that one, given, well, you know.
Savannah
Little
Savannah
Richards.
prides herself in secrecy. But the night is as you guys start to joke around, finding clever nicknames for announcements when it comes to the actual event that is up and coming. Morning comes, and it's a loud morning, as you can hear the laughter, the exuberance, the actual feeling of excitement coming from all of the other patrons, the spectators, and maybe some participants here and there within the space. As you take maybe about a few more hours walk to where you can finally see as the clearing itself within the trees, this thick, dense forest starts to open up. What you see in front of you is a white stone Colloseum where the trees and surrounding vines creep up the crescent-shaped building. Black and white banners waft in the wind as they display famous gladiators of Mostead from throughout the ages. There is a gold trimming that outlines the entire grounds. So, like, you can imagine that there is a bit of ground area, goes further into the Colosseum, and then all the action happens there. But beyond the grounds area, there's actually a golden circle that surrounds and breaks up the wildlands and the forest to the actual Colosseum area itself. The laughter and excitement can be felt as people are getting ready and pumped up. Everyone, rolling perception check.
I was trying to find Moscow's thing.
22.
Woo! 22.
23.
Yeah, 13.
13? I'll say Rolly, Savannah, definitely a little more engrossed within the Colosseum life, or at least the area and the sort of the feeling of it, since that's where you met. You can see off into the corner about a few feet away from you guys, sort of following this circle. You see a lot of the tents in this space are outside of the circle, definitely showing respect of the new grounds of fighting. So everyone's sort of perched up in the wilds and the jungles. One particular tent that is currently open, you can just see almost like it's just has a roof being held up by these 4 poles. A bunch of gruff, loud, joyous-looking individuals who are currently drinking this early in the morning. I'll say, Rolly, Savannah, you definitely clock these as these are probably fighters who recognize each other or recognize that they're fighting, and we're like, hey, come on in. We're going to be fighting each other. This is great. Definitely sort of a collaboration of people who are like, all right, I view you as my equal.
I will become, you know, typical barbarian Rolly.
Do you do that towards the crowd or to your party?
No, to the guy that said, come on over.
Oh, I see. The person who actually called you over was, it looks like a half-orc woman, sort of a lighter greenish skin that's almost like teal. She has what looks like to be like war paint that is pure white that goes across her nose, goes around and goes up her cheek, up to her eyes. Being 2 protruding teeth from the bottom. Her hair itself is almost like green itself, sort of going downwards across one eye. She's wearing a breastplate. You see that she has numerous weapons on her back. She's currently calling you over if you wish to indulge.
I walk over.
The rest of the party?
I'm too busy
Follow.
pinning my cloak. I mean,
I follow Rolly.
Luna pinned it to me.
Oh yeah, Luna's your armor's oh, hold on. Don't
You
move.
need it.
No, don't move. Okay, go ahead. You're fine. The half-orc woman goes, come on in. You look like you're a big man. Yeah, you're going to fight, aren't you? I can tell. Are you going to fight too? And points to Vera, Savannah, and Luna, and Luna's like, no, not me.
Not that one.
Not that one.
Well, nonetheless, we're going to be fighting too. Sorry. Aya Krish.
You first, Seb.
Sab doesn't care. Hi, Savannah. Nice to meet you.
Savannah! Pleasure to meet you. Hi, likewise. Likewise. Oh, let me show you the guys. He turns around, shows you to like this little table, this sort of propped up table that's been here for a few days. Definitely a lot of where the fighters are hanging out, talking to one another, sort of pumping themselves up, showing off what they've got in a display of maybe discouraging those who are maybe less so, and definitely intimidating those who might be their equals. You see there are a couple figures, 1, 2, 3, 4 extra figures you see here. One of them currently has a cloak over their head of this large individual who is just sort of keeping himself or themselves away from everyone else. There is this very high elf blonde woman who's wearing this very beautiful, intricate, like silver and yellow armor with a blue sash that goes across her neck and down. She currently holds a staff off to the right. You see what looks like to be almost like a goat-like individual. You see like the small goat-like horns that come out, braided brown hair, goes into like dreads that go down his back off to his shoulders. He's got sort of a beard and chin strap that has here. He's got piercings across his ears, sort of this almost like light chocolate skin with a bunch of freckles. He's got goat-like, like a goat bottom half. You see the fur coming outwards. Who's currently just eyeing you all. And lastly, what you see, I know there's a lot to take in. Apologize. Last take in. Let's see here. I didn't upload his image on my own. No. That's fine. I have it here.
I got goat, or probably a fawn, half orc, and creep and cloak.
I elf.
You see an individual with like these forked ears, sort of like has 2 points, multiple earrings that go on the bottom, very deep green skin, what looks like to be tattoos on his chin. His hair is not right. It looks kind of like seaweed a little bit as it sort of curls downwards, and growing out of the back of his skull looks like these twigs that come around to about here. He's wearing like this maroon jacket and just sort of like placing a finger into the cup that he has here and just sort of twirling it down within the cup and just sort of looking at you all with a big smile. The half-orc who introduced herself as Aya Krish goes, "These are the guys we're all competing. It's gonna be exciting. Nice to meet you all."
I look around and I say, almost saw him.
The high elven woman goes, "Dear, we're in the presence of very important people. Everyone, if you haven't heard, might I introduce the individuals known as the Three Griffins." I'll say that the crowd has been sort of forming around you guys. We're gonna do some math here. About 2/5 of them turn quickly at sort of a slight recognition. 1/5 of them copy. You get a sense they did it a little too late, and they're just sort of seeing that there is someone famous enough where they want to be a part of it. Other 2/5 don't give a shit. But you definitely have a bit of recognition as she goes. The woman continues. "Yes, I unfortunately know you more about your team name than your, well, except for one," and looks at you, Vera. Mrs. Kane, correct?
Something like that.
Well, I believe I'm right. I don't know the other two. I'm so sorry.
How do you know my married name?
While you ask that question, the larger individual gets up, unveils his cloak, looks over. You see what looks like to be a bald head with numerous black tattoos, white iris, a Goliath figure. He sort of turns around, heavy armor, He goes, yeah. And I know that one. How's it going, Barnwell?
Do I recognize the guy?
Welcome to welcome Anthony.
Ah, long time no see, buddy.
Hey, it's been a while. They
You look
immediately
good.
greet you with two people recognizing you while you start to enter in. You asked your question, Vera?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I was just, how do you know my married name?
Oh. I am unaware of your non-married name. I didn't actually meet you directly, but Natha's told me many of things.
Kavad's the maiden name.
Ah, Kavad.
And
Well-
your name?
Oh, I am Sira.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
This is the elf.
This is the High Elf, yes. Anthony walks over to the rest of your party, Rolly, and extends a giant, meaty hand to everyone. Goes, "Hey, I'm Anthony. Dines is fine if you want to call me, or the Cleaver, sort of the stage name."
Or you can call him Tony, it's fine.
I allow my friends to call me that, so you're fine.
Friends of my friends are friends of yours, aren't they?
Who said that?
Rolly did.
No worries. I didn't know we were going to be. I didn't know you were a part of the Three Griffins, to be honest.
Well, surprise.
You guys opened the trade routes between Mirabite and Elrak. You did that?
Something like that.
Something like that.
That's That's crazy. I guess you've been
Busy.
adventuring more.
Busy.
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 Very busy.
The green-skinned man with sort of the crown on his head sort of twirls his drink, goes, "I've never heard of you."
Well, you will.
It's in the cup.
Wait, what did you say?
What's in the
What's
cup?
in the cup?
It's in the cup. He removes his finger and you see bits of dripping like red wine. And he's like, "It's wine. You want some?"
I think I'm okay.
All right, love.
Uh-huh.
Immediately, Savannah, Rolly, you get two arms around your shoulders as you see Ayakrish, who she's like, "Don't worry about them. We're all gonna show what we've got. It's gonna be so exciting. Tonight, or today, we fight. Tomorrow, we love."
Rolly doesn't love.
Oh, that's a shame. We're all invited.
Don't mind him.
Yeah, don't
He's
mind
just-
him. He does too. He just don't want to say it.
Are you two coming?
Yeah. Are you two coming? Yeah.
Shut
If
up,
you'll
Rolly.
have us.
Excellent. Two more bodies.
Well, when you put it that way.
Yeah, when you put it that way, it doesn't sound good.
You guys signed up for it.
Syra kind of goes to Vera and goes, "When a lot of strong-willed individuals who give in to sort of that barbarian emotion tend to want to meet up and hook
And then
up.
I
I'm
stop and I
good,
say,
I'm not
let them
going."
figure it out.
No, I got it.
They tend to want to hook up because they won't see each other again.
I'm good. Unless they want me to break their arm. Not my thing.
What if I want to see you break their arm? I think that'd be funny.
That actually might be entertaining. Not gonna lie.
That's
That-
2-1.
Then you pay me to do it.
What's the price? That ought to be
You
good.
forget who you're talking to.
That ought to be some good entertainment for the night. Don't you think, Sav?
I think I would pay high money for that.
She
I'm good.
lets you go and goes, "It's all right. No pressure. It's totally fine. If you don't want to do it, it's totally fine. But still, we fight, we love, we move on with life. Definitely Anthony sort of turns and goes, if you haven't signed up, you should do it now.
Where is the sign up?
It's in the entrance. It's next to the actual building itself.
I'm going.
They'll start heading off, and then I'll stop and turn around to Anthony and say, "Yo, Anthony.
Yeah.
Yeah, by chance, you haven't seen the old iron sign around, have you?"
No. I'm actually hoping to.
Same.
Roll me an insight check.
I'll be right back.
It's all that tea.
Yep. Pretty much. Tea and water.
Insight is a flat 5.
Flat 5? Yeah, I mean it's like seeing an old friend. You both want to see him.
Definitely.
Yeah. So?
Yeah. What about the fist? You seen him around?
Spent a few weeks at the eclipse. He was there. He was looking better, to be honest.
Okay.
So
Glad to hear. Glad to hear.
I saw him. Good look out
We're
there.
gonna get signed. We're
Hopefully
gonna get signed up. Yeah. Hopefully.
He sits back down. The large Goliath figure leans back. You guys can go across the yard as you see the once again wafting banner is getting a little closer to the actual entrance. There is a somewhat similar, feels very similar, where you go to sort of a table where there is currently a dwarven woman who has like this very big bushy red beard. It's currently curled upwards, the mustache, and she's like, "Hi, how's it going? You looking to sign up?
Yes, please.
Excellent. Well, can I have your names? Let's start with you, miss.
Oh, Savannah Skrilla?
Savannah Skrilla, excellent.
She put her
Actually, just scratch that. Just put Savannah.
Savannah, understood. Sometimes I understand.
What about
Gladiators.
Catherine?
It's all about names. Just to let you all aware that no healing items are allowed. If it isn't innate an ability that you studied or worshipped or wherever you got your abilities from, not allowed. In addition, if called upon, when it is your time to fight, you must show up ASAP. No waiting. Lastly,
Wait. No healing potions. That's standard.
correct.
But you mentioned abilities are not allowed.
If you have abilities that allow forms of healing, it is up to your prerogative if you wish to use it.
Oh, but they are.
Is it allowed?
It is allowed.
Okay, I heard not allowed. Sorry, bad
Items.
hearing. If you
Items.
can understand.
Understood, totally understood. Lastly, no killing. If you kill, do not forget, this is all government funded. A trial will be had, and we'll determine whether or not it was a mistake or intentional. We all don't want that. So, please agree to these terms. Sign your name. It hands you each an individual piece of paper. Sign your names, and come back within. Oh, you're almost pretty much the last ones. About 10 minutes, and we'll have you all signed up. I'll be all ready.
He starts like,
I forgot.
Sam,
But
here real quick.
okay.
I'm gonna like sign my name because I don't actually. I just
You do the cursive.
to do the
Okay.
cursive thingy.
I just took out
but
a-
then I'm wait, Sam. Right. Firebrand.
Firebrand?
I don't want to be Fire Son, but I have fire, right? And we have books and brew, which is brand. Firebrand. 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 Let's go with that.
That needs to be workshop, but okay.
Okay, boss, just do it.
If you have any particular name, like Rolly just gave, that you'd like the announcer to call out, please let me know.
Can Vera?
Nope.
Come on, Vera.
Summer's Fury, do it.
Nope.
Alright, fine. I'll go and just route. Slide a hand check.
Or
I
you-
already signed my paper.
Doesn't mean I can't try to slip it back.
You can certainly try. Roll me sleight of hand.
Remember this
You might
was-
have gotten your wish. 12.
What's your passive perception, Vera?
18.
18. Use talking to you, motioning with one hand, trying to distract you. You see the other hand starting to move.
I just take the paper. I hold it like this.
It's already gone.
You know I have mage hand, right?
Alright. Just remember this when you want to get healed and fight. That's all I'm saying.
Sleight of hand check.
Like, if she
She's-
lets me just mage hand out of her hand, I'll just take it.
All I need to do is this.
It's
Oh,
less
the
of a
Rolly
sleight.
took it.
It's less of a sleight of hand at this point, and it's more of she has it, she's aware of it, and it's more of like tugging it without breaking or tearing the paper.
Ah, all right. But I like Summer's Fury. I think it's cool.
I understand why you hate it so much, Vera. Like, I get it, where it came from, but reclaim it.
Yes.
No.
Reclaim it.
Make it yours.
No.
Going again with the glass, this is like...
As you're currently having this discussion, you can hear a bit of a scoffing happening behind the dwarven woman as a half-elven man walks out. Familiar face. As he sort of looks at you all. Yes, I'm sure the name is going to be such an important part of the process. As you see Garwin Kem stands behind the table.
Hello.
Hello, Bonwell.
Hello.
Savannah.
I just nod my head and don't say anything.
I was somewhat expecting you to arrive. Glad to see you did. Are you participating? It seems like you already are. I'm already answering my own question. Well, anyways, good luck. Don't break a leg.
How was your trip? Hope it was well.
Hot and empty-handed.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate indeed.
Yes, it is very unfortunate, but it won't stay that way for long.
I'm sure.
I'll find the tomb.
Well, good luck. And I say that in like the most like sarcastic way. Good luck.
There definitely is a bit of huff that comes from him, knowing that you guys probably know a little more than he does, but he's not going to admit it. Turns around and starts walking.
Guarantee you one of those scorpions crawled up and bit him in the ass. Deserves it.
More importantly, guys, I'm gonna huddle the team up real quick. More importantly, he's here, so he's probably not happy. Watch your backs, like double alert. We don't want him scheming anything.
I've been planning to get near him. I didn't want to get near him the first time.
Yeah, I wouldn't...
None of us did.
Regardless, with our history, always watch your back. I thought we figured this out by now.
Pretty much.
I think this, with the exception of the old pain in the ass, this guy was also a pain in the ass. The difference is one of them is living.
Yeah, I don't think Nah. He can stay living. He can go to a couple more thousand deserts and...
At this point, you can hear the blaring of trumpets as this arcane stone that's been placed across the entire front, I should say the ceilings of this sort of awning that circles around the entire Colloseum goes. Attention, everyone! Please make your way to the stands, and combatants, please make your way to the center arena!
Did we get told what was up for grabs?
The
I think that's what
dwarven
this
woman
is.
is still there, if you want to talk to her.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ask her.
I'm sorry, love, what'd you say?
No, I just wanted to know what the prizes were.
Oh, 5,000 gold pieces.
Ugh.
Okay.
One prize.
Quite a hefty amount.
Indeed.
Yes.
Yes, very exciting.
Is that all?
That is a hefty amount.
No, we're just saying in comparison.
No,
to
just good curiosity if there's more to it.
I mean, certainly, if you impress your the owners, definitely there is always a chance to have stable work if you're looking for maybe a stable gladiator entertainment position. That's always an option. We also add your name to one of the banners here. Show that you're one of the champions.
You want to be a gladiator, Sav?
No.
You sure? Take you under my wing.
No.
Oh, well, that's a shame. That's a shame.
I like my face.
Well, at least one of us does.
Can I kill him? If I kill him, do I get anything?
I mean,
No killing, please.
Okay, come on.
The crowd starts
Luna,
to
I
gather.
guess you could go to your seat.
Okay, I'll get to work. I'll give away, and once the fight starts, I'll start selling.
be careful.
Oh, of course.
Please be careful.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
And watch your pockets and stuff. There's a lot of interesting characters that
Yeah,
come to
maybe
these
tie
things.
it real tight.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll definitely do that. She sort of quickly rushes off, a little half excited as well to watch the fight. You get a sense that maybe she's never seen a gladiator fight before. But a lot of the gruff-looking individuals start to collect in this sort of centered area outside of the actual stone building, as you all of you are led deeper into the stone arena as it starts to tilt downwards, taking a bit of a turn into the interior bowels of the event. You can hear the cheering crowd beyond one particular gate. You can actually look through it and you can see just like one half of the entire arena. The entire arena, again, is almost shaped like a crescent moon. So a lot of like the seating arrangements are here, and there's almost like an entrance from the bottom, from the top, and from the north and south. But you're led to this one little smaller room where you do see Garwin, who is like, well, we're not starting for another few minutes, and there are a lot of you, so it's time to weed you out. Moves over to one of the walls, places a hand, and very similar to the same cursed three-pronged touch that he did so on you guys ever so long ago, does the same sort of symbol, and the walls go upwards within the internal bowels, and you see what looks like to be like just numerous doors. I'll say in total there's about 6 of them. He goes, all right, we're all going to take turns. You may take one particular door while the rest of your, well, opponents are going to take one as well. So I would like you all to choose 1 through 6. But you must choose different ones.
4.
What kind of Squid Game BS is this? Does it matter what doors or something like we're supposed to be keeping an eye for?
They all have different the fact that you said Squid Games is not fair. I had this plan for a while now. They all have different symbols, yes. One, it's a square, rectangle, circle, oval, triangle, and then there's like a hexagon.
Oh yeah, Netflix really owes you money.
I'll take the triangle.
Okay.
I'll take whatever number 4 is. I don't know.
You're taking, I believe I said it was the rectangle.
I'll be complex and take the hexagon.
Okay. Where's my dice? There you are. Let's go in order. So, Vera.
Mm-hmm.
You are, as you open the door itself, the door closes behind you, and you find yourself in what looks like to be like almost like a faux field, like fake, like a fake like hill that almost goes up a bit. There are stone pillars that almost like are on each end within the middle of this field. That's what you see for now.
Okay. Can I roll a perception check?
You may. Only perception check.
Plus 6 or plus... Oh shit, plus 8. Maybe I should have added 2 more to my roll. 24.
24. You notice that on one of them... I'll say this, around you, let's go what's around you first. First of all, you see that there's a stream. Sort of like this fake pond stream that is almost like being cycled through. So there's a bit of water there. There's almost like this fresh, dug up space where a bunch of dirt and gravel has been tossed to the side. There looks to be something. There's like a fake tree in the space here. And there's something within the tree, but you can't see it from how far you are currently. But there's something off about the tree. As you start to make your way around the area, the 4 pillars have a bit of a tinge of color to each of them. One of them red, one of them blue, one of them green, and one of them white.
What do I have? You just said something's off about the tree? Or something's
there's something
in the
in the tree that seems like it's not actually branches and leaves.
Is it big? Is it small?
It's a bit small.
I don't want to light up a squirrel, that'd be mean.
You can get a little closer to look at it.
Yeah, I'll get a little closer.
We'll keep your very high perception roll, but as you start to get a little closer to it, you notice that it looks like a collapsible fan. Sort of stuck in the branches.
And I'm not tall enough just to grab it out, right?
No, it's a little taller than that. You could try to climb, shake the tree, it's up to you.
Can I try and like shoot the branch that's holding it up with Sacred Flame?
Sure. Roll me a d20 plus just a spell attack.
Okay. 19.
19. Yeah, expertly done. You could definitely shoot sort of one of the larger sides of the branch. Why is our cat crying?
I think he's bringing us something.
Oh, okay.
Is he back with the gifts?
Yeah. You release the bolt of energy as it flies up, hits the branch, and you see the paper fan, or not paper fan, the collapsible fan, and falls to the floor.
I go pick it up.
Pick it up, open it up, and it is nothing but a pure white basic fan.
Okay, I'll put it away in my bag. I'll go look at the pillars.
Look at the pillars. You've already had that large roll. You notice that, again, it is 4 pillars. All of them have a bit of, like, scratched out paint.
No gift? Rude.
On each end. So one of them is blue, white, green, and red.
I go to the green one.
You go to the green one.
Is there like a button or a lever or anything?
Roll me an investigation check.
Ooh, I get advantage. I have Eyes of Minute Seed. Let me see what that is. And it's only a 14.
14. You don't see any switches. There are a bit of scrapes, like the pillar was moved in a way where it sinks into the dirt.
I don't know, she'll just touch it.
Place your hand onto
Yeah,
the
if there's
stone.
nothing to, like, that would move it.
Nothing happens.
Okay, I'll go to the red one.
Go to the red one. We're going to keep your roll.
Yeah.
It looks very much the same thing.
She's just looking around for symbols or anything. You said green, red, white, and what?
Green, red, white, and blue.
And I'm at red.
You're at red right now, yes.
Should take an action to change her hair red.
You're gonna do what now?
Change my hair red.
Change your hair red?
Yeah.
Turns into this bright red coloration.
Nah.
It doesn't seem like the pillar reacted to your change.
She'll Sacred Flame that one. Let's see if it does anything. She's just testing things at this point.
What type of damage does Sacred Flame do?
I think it's radiant.
Radiant? You release the bolt. It hits the side of the pillar, but nothing happens.
Man. I do have torches because I have a pack.
You do have torches.
I'll light one and just hold it like against the pillar.
The moment that you light your torch and you place it against the red pillar, it almost seems like the fire that's on the torch gets sucked into a bit of the pillar itself, and the pillar itself sinks into the ground.
Okay. Go the green one. Oof. Trying to see if I can do stuff without burning spells. You know what? I'll go the blue one. And I have my water skin and I'll pour out some water.
Sure. You start to pour out the water. It almost feels like as you start to open up the water skin and the stream of water touches the side of the pillar, it almost like a straw where the entire water skin becomes empty as every bit of moisture is sucked away, and immediately second pillar goes down.
The question is, what the fuck is white? she'll go to Sacred Flame. She'll do a Sacred Flame on the white one.
You release the spell, no effect.
Thinking what I can do for green and white.
I have an idea, but I'm like,
I just don't want to burn a spell. That's my thing. I mean, nature. She is technically Fae, but I don't know if speaking Sylvan to this thing will work.
try blowing on the white one. It might be air.
Yeah, she'll just take the fan and she'll put some air, fan it.
You start to use the fan itself. As you start to do so, the fan itself, like almost like something sucks it out of your hand, smacks it against the pillar, and the fan is gone, as it's been almost adhesive to the pillar as it falls down.
Do I have a cantrip for? No, not really. Nature, different character, different time. Let me see what's in the Explorer's pack. That's not gonna happen. And she doesn't have her flower anymore. Is there like anything of plant around here other than the fake grass?
There's a tree. There's a kind of like faux grass. There's that fresh dug up area off to the side.
Just take some of the dirt and put it on it.
Sure. Without even cleaning your hands, like kind of dust it off, as you start to smush the dirt into it, you release it and nothing is stuck to your hands as everything is accepted. And the door that you just came in from opens up again. Garwin looks in and goes, "You've passed. Come sit in the waiting area. Congratulations."
You don't have to sound so thrilled.
Oh, I'm so thrilled.
She goes to sit in the waiting area.
Next in line, Savannah. Oh no, Savannah, you took the hexagon, so that means it's Rolly's turn.
Oh, she took the most complicated one.
Uh-oh.
Rolly, you enter in your space, and you can hear the sound of as you can hear this coming from multiple spaces, but you open the door, enter in the space, and you are sitting on what looks like to be like a stone-lined room. And I need you to roll me initiative.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. That is gonna be a 12.
12?
Oh, wait. Actually, I get another one. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's gonna be a 12.
12. Well, you did way better than the rest of them.
Thank
You walk into the space, and immediately you are met with 2 gigantic boars.
Oh, dinner.
We'll say
dinner.
you've entered it right in the middle here, as you can see him go. They turn around. It is your turn.
All right. Dinner. I am going to. I hate to do this, but I'm gonna rage.
Okay, you rage. You start to flex your muscles a bit.
Dinner. All right, and I am going to go up to the nearest one, which in this case would be number 2. So, go right there. I'm gonna do my first attack.
All right, go for it.
It's gonna be 7 plus 16 to hit.
16 hits.
All right.
Roll me damage.
So I also forgot what I had. I forgot what I had set the house's call to.
We'll say as you've been walking into this space, you can change it to anything you want. Since I forgot
Okay.
as well.
Yeah, I'll probably say I'll have it set to. Oh, I had it set to necrotic. That's right. I had it set to necrotic. Okay. Damage will be 13, 15, and 20 points of damage total.
Ooh, 20 points of damage. It'll make a strength saving throw. That's going to be a 9.
That's gonna fail.
10. Immediately you rush, pushing it back on. You definitely hear the as it sort of squeals in pain as you slice through it. You have a second attack.
Bacon. That is
Like, keep the test.
26 to hit.
26 hits.
All right.
Keep the test for your girlfriend.
What are you talking about? I'm hungry. Bacon.
No, that was one of our first adventures. Was she sent us to get those stupid tusks?
18 damage total.
18 damage. Let me look at that. How do you take this first one out?
I'm gonna just cleave its head off.
The moment you finish that cleave, you see that the separation happens as the body falls slump and the head flies off a few inches as you release your arc. The body itself turns into this almost ethereal light blue shimmer, but it is gone.
I am mad. Where's my bacon? Damn it.
The second one, or the first one I should say, see its speed. 1, 2. See, it starts to reel back, almost like a wolf starting to like walk away, and then immediately turns to you quickly, points it down its tusk, and starts to charge. Okay.
Bacon.
That's gonna be a 10 to hit.
That misses.
It completely runs past, skids as you start to dodge out of the way, turning around. But it's your turn.
All right. Well, bacon. I really want bacon. 14. That'll be 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right.
You crazy person.
8. That'll be 14 damage.
Got it. Oops. It got a 23 on its strength save.
It saves.
Alright, it is not pushed back.
You dropped your kitty pillow.
And then I will do the second one.
Go for it.
What are you doing, bud?
Ooh. That'll be 27.
27 to hit? Yes, that does hit. I thought that was your damage for a quick hot second.
Oh, it might be. Oh, 11.
I mean, if you're hitting it with the sandwich, it's some irony.
24?
How do you want to do this?
Same. I want bacon.
Once again, the body slumps, cut in half, and the body turns into this very light blue ethereal-like smoke.
Bacon.
Unfortunately, no bacon for you, buddy, but the door opens up and you see Garwin open the door. Oh, Bonwa, you succeeded. Well, congratulations then.
Fucking lied to me. Where's my bacon?
If you want snacks, we have some in the waiting room.
Oh, I knew that. I'm gonna just make my way over.
Sort of gives you a side eye. He's like, you've been in an arena before. You've seen the back area. We have snack. All right, anyways.
I want bacon.
Vera, you are both greeted. Who else joins you is Ayakrish joins you as well. Anthony slowly starts to follow soon. And then the satyr individual, who you don't have his name yet, joins as well.
Just waves.
She's the high elf woman. Sira sort of sits down and goes, "You made it."
Yeah. Wasn't that bad.
No, it wasn't. What did you have?
You had to put like elements on pillars.
Oh. I had to jump a chasm with spikes.
Yeah, mine was easy. Well, I mean, I guess if you were dumb, maybe it wasn't so easy.
I look over at Vera like, okay.
Savannah, you find yourself in a completely darkened room. And off to the other end, you see what looks like to be, with a single light, like a spotlight onto it, is a white flag.
So pitch black room with the spotlight and a flag.
Yeah, and the flag itself is about 40 feet away from you.
Can I do a perception check?
Sure, roll a perception check. Do so with advantage because there is hardly any light except for that spotlight. Even with dark vision, you need a little bit of light to make sure you can see.
So disadvantage me, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I thought you said advantage too.
I did
You did
too.
say
Oh, disadvantage.
I heard
Apologies.
it.
Disadvantage.
I was like, huh?
Okay, that's not that bad.
Take him at his word.
Perception. It's gonna be a 17.
17. You instinctually, it sounds too empty here. You kind of do the thing where you clap a little bit, getting ready to what you got to do, and it echoes. It sounds empty, but that's weird. You reach down, feel the ground itself, a bit of a rocky terrain. You grab a pebble, toss it, and it doesn't hit the floor as quickly as you expected. It sort of takes an extra second before you hear.
Okay. How far is the flag from me?
It's about 40 feet away from you.
I'm gonna use my mage hand and try to grab it.
What's the range for that?
Gets 30 feet. So.
And I might have to walk up 10 feet. Hold on. Let me double check.
I might be wrong. I might just. I thought it was. 30.
I made 6 different rooms.
It's 30 feet, so I'm gonna walk 10 feet and use my mage hand.
As you start to walk 10 feet, you get to the 5 feet marker. No problem. Make me an acrobatics save. Or no, acrobatics check.
This is the acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
That's gonna be 15.
15. Your foot misses something in the floor as it completely falls into just an empty void. You quickly grab the edge and pull yourself back up.
Okay.
There is a pit in front of you.
God damn it.
You can't.
And I only moved 5 feet, huh?
You've only moved 5 feet.
Can I see how far the pit is?
Roll another perception check. What's disadvantage?
Like, come on, symbiote, hyperextend for an extra 5 feet.
That is very true. That's gonna be 11.
11? You can't tell.
Felix,
Yes.
can you
lost
see
the
how far across that is, or give me a better understanding what's this room?
If you allow me to activate my ability, I can probably tell you. This
Go
will
ahead.
this will basically expend your find traps ability.
Go ahead.
You feel the connection once again as the symbiote releases from your shoulders, moves down to your feet, and almost plants itself into the ground and extends outwards. I think the range is like 60 feet around you, as it. And you're fully aware that I'll say this. With the Find Traps spell going off, you can safely walk this pit and this maze. As Felix is currently lighting the space for you, as you're now aware that the pit is about 15 feet out, but you can move off to the side and go about 5 feet extra.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the side. I'm not gonna risk jumping.
Okay. You feel safely about 30 feet away from it.
Okay. And now I'm gonna use my mage hand to grab the flag.
Yeah, simply enough, the mage hand comes back to your hand. The moment you touch the flag, the door opens behind you. You see Garwin look in. Oh, well that's... Congratulations, you've made it past.
I just go hopping out.
The last thing that happens as you start to walk out into the sun, the tendrils of the symbiote suck back into your body. He didn't notice.
It's like, thank you, friend.
Of course. As you meet back up with your friend Savannah, everyone else is sort of having a discussion of what they faced. Anthony sort of turns to you, Roland, and goes, "What'd you do?"
I hunted rabbit.
That's it? I had to make it across a bridge with saw blades.
Sorry.
Fancy.
I mean, luck in the draw.
I guess so. And at this point, the final face appears as you do see the green-skinned individual with the sort of the throne crowns walks in, very with a happy smile, sits down.
What'd you
We
do?
all made it. Sorry.
What'd you do?
Fire. There was a lot of fire. What about you?
Elements.
Captured the flag.
Rabbits.
Should have picked your dwarves.
Hey, I don't have any rabbits. Now I'm hungry.
You're always hungry, Rolly.
But I want rabbits.
I would like everyone just to roll me a d20.
Oof.
And
13.
I'm going to do the same.
13.
4.
13, 4.
And 13.
Savannah, Vera, reroll.
Natural 20.
Okay.
11.
Why?
Don't worry, the natural 20s don't matter in this one.
No, I know. That's why I said
This is a
why.
wasted natural 20.
Okay. So what you hear as the arcane speakers around you once again click on, and you hear from an announcer, "And there we have it, folks. We have whittled down our combatants to 8. And you hear screaming from outside. Our 8 contestants will battle it out to see which one of them can be champion. We'll go ahead and find out who faces who when we come back from break, as the fight for the championship of the Lunar Colloseum will commence. See you guys in 10.
Bye.
And we're back, everyone. As the call has been made, as the brackets have been set, as our players are ready to participate in a 1v1 match, each of them within the Lunar Colloseum. The board has been set within the waiting room that you guys are at. The brackets are set as the following: Porhai versus Rolly.
No.
Hoo-ha?
Aya Krish, Porhai. Aya Krish versus Anthony. Savannah versus Twin Rain. And Vera versus Syra.
Oh, the creeper? Of course I'd get that one.
She introduced herself as Zero.
Oh, the high elf, got you.
I would say, wasn't that the elf?
First up, let's go ahead and put you guys on a map. And we can put you guys as well. So Rolly will be first, so we'll put Savannah and Vera off in the corner.
We're eating snacks.
What was that?
I said we're eating snacks.
Just like,
You guys
we're
are
just
giving
like,
food.
yeah. Actually, I look at Vera and I'm like, so what happened to we were supposed to be going as a team? This is not us playing as a team.
I mean, we didn't know how they paired up people here. This place is brand new.
This is true.
Probably should have asked them, but we didn't.
You guys never asked.
To be fair, we made this plan last night, so if we would have asked this morning,
We would still be in the same spot.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and show the audience. Rolly, you are brought out into the arena, the stone arena that's lifted up several feet high, about 10 feet high. There is a small, almost like fence or border-like area that sort of surrounds the edging of this circular space. There is an arcane ruin in the middle of the arena that almost gives off this almost like immense energy off to one of the quarters of the arena, and then reverts it, and then gives it off to something else and reverts it. You hear the announcer, "The rules are simple. Knockout means you're out. No killing. No healing items. If you are knocked over the arena's floor and into the water, you are out. May the best man win. Please make your way to the edge of the arcane sigil." So sort of like you can meet it where Porhai is at.
Nope, I said I'm gonna do
And begin. Roll me initiative.
That's not gonna be good. 14?
Okay.
That's not good.
I gotta pull up a sheet for a hot second. Where are you, Porhai? There you are.
You know who'd like to bet on this is Harvey's,
Yeah, he got an
Harvey's
18.
grandma.
What was that, Vera?
I said, you know who'd like to bet on this is Harvey's grandma.
This is true. Should we
Yeah.
put a bet in her honor?
I don't even know what the hell he can do.
Porhai, quickly, with a quick dash, with his goat feet, runs towards you, Rolly, without content at all. You just hear him muttering, "I've been waiting to really punch someone's lights out." Gets really close to you.
You're approaching me.
He stops
Well then.
about 5 feet away from you, reaches inwards, and slams his hands down into the floor. And from that, you see a beautiful display of vines, grapes starting to appear off the vines themselves, and almost like a cacophony of nature starts to sprout. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Dex is gonna be 21.
21, you save. You are not knocked back, nor made prone. However, his these sort of ethereal-like vines of grapes stay as they both wrap towards you. So he gets to make 2 attacks.
Quick question. Would they be considered creatures for the purposes of combat?
No, they are his astral arms.
Roger.
First one's going to be a 19 to hit.
That connects.
He's going to do... This will be 10 points of force damage as you are smacked in the head by one of these vines, and a second one comes from the other side. That's going to be a 15 to hit.
That misses.
You bring up your shield, smacks offwards, as now well, for the sake of it, the satyr is almost lifted off, not too far off, like maybe a foot off the ground, with these numerous moving tendrils of vine and grapes. But it's your turn.
Okay. Second rage. And I will swing away.
Go for it.
That is 19. That'll be 19 to hit.
19 does connect.
All
Roll your
right.
damage.
Alright. 12. 17. 23 points of damage.
Woo! Yeah, solid strike. You strike through what looks like to be this, like almost like a ghost-like armor that's not really doing much in terms of defending, but definitely just creating this sort of very intimidating display. But you cut through it, cutting through him.
We'll need him to make a strength save.
He will make instead a wisdom save. As being an astral monk, he can do so. Substitute strength saves for wisdom saves. He got a 24.
He succeeds. So I'll go to my next one.
Go for it.
Okay, that's gonna be... No. Natural 20. 21.
21. Does connect.
Cool. 5, 10, 15 points of damage total. Still set to necrotic, by the way.
Got it. Yeah, he's taking it both. All right.
Alright.
You feeling good? Let's feel good. And, well, once again, attack twice. That's going to be a 23 for the first attack.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
That's 10 points of force damage. By the way, you're not deducting these. It's not bludgeoning or piercing.
Deducting... You mean the
Yeah, for
rage?
rage.
Yeah. No, I'm not.
Got it.
They're 10 straight.
I need you to make me a con save.
Something that is going to be... That's going to be 25.
Save. Second attack. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
That'll connect.
That's going to be only 6 points of damage. I need you to make me another con save.
Alright. That is going to be 26.
God damn it. Alright, cool. He's going to spend a key point to do flurry blows.
Mm-hmm.
16 to hit.
Misses.
You just see, and then a third one springs up from the ground, but you're ready for this. You put your boot down and you stop it from even moving. His last attack with the flurry of blows. No, 13 to hit.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah,
ding,
another
ding,
one.
ding.
Knocks across. He's just. Does he have anything else? No, that's all. That was his action bonus action.
I say, oh, that was pretty cool. My turn.
You're a heavy hitter.
Not so bad yourself. And I go to do my first attack.
Go for it.
That is going to be 21.
That hits.
All right. 14.
Keep an eye out for Luna.
Roll a perception check, actually. That's a good point. And then someone just roll me a... Savannah, why don't you roll me a d20 and then add 3 to it?
24.
24.
16 plus 3, 19.
19. Luna's doing pretty well. You, Savannah, Vera, you can point it out to Savannah, and Savannah, you actually see that Luna is currently selling like 2 of the steins to like those 2 bird individuals, and is like, thank you, and going to across the way, and it's like, Books and Brew, he represents Books and Brew. Get your own Books and Brew. Rolly, what was your last attack?
It was actually damage.
Damage. What was your damage?
22.
He's looking bleedy. He's looking bloody.
Bleedy.
And I need
It's a new
straight.
Bleedy.
Looking very bleedy.
And I need. Give me that save.
Even with that wisdom save, that's going to be a 13.
Fails.
Gets pushed back.
Well, I think he's
And-
making our merch sell.
Yeah. Second attack. Okay, this one might miss. Let's see. It's gonna be 16.
16 misses.
Okay.
His turn. You see him. No, I'm trying to think what's the best way to take you out.
I mean, we could go to dinner.
No, I'm doing some good damage here. He's gonna once again these astral tendrils and vines attack twice. 15 to hit. 16 to hit. He's gonna use another key point to do flurry of... He's gonna use an offhand attack. Do another one. Just one extra. Shit! 16 to hit. Nothing. This time he is off his game. You've definitely rocked his bell. Or now he's just sort of tumbling a little bit. You see that the vines are no longer finding purchase. But it's your turn.
Alright. Reckless attack.
Go for it.
I was like, here, maybe I can help you a little bit.
Natural 20.
Brutal critical.
There you go. Add an extra d12 to that. Double your dice, add an extra d12, double the dice for the house's call.
Oh god, okay, so I need another d12. Honey, could you help me out?
Alright, give me a sec.
I'm gonna buy another d12. Or you know what? Can I roll them twice and then roll the d12 the third time?
Yeah,
She's already
absolutely.
out of her chair.
Oh, she's already out of her thing. Thank you, sweetie. Alright,
You're rolling it.
here we go. Okay. So... Okay. I should get a calculator for this. So, just the 2 d12s is 18 with no buffs.
Okay.
The third one... is gonna be a 6.
18 plus 6 is 23.
24... What?
Oh, 24.
I
24.
can't.
It's 24.
I am
24,
math.
24.
Math.
I am math.
You did right. That was me.
Math hard.
24.
Okay, so then I need to roll the other one twice, or one more time.
Yeah.
So the first one was 3. The second one's gonna be
24, 27.
4. So the necrotic is gonna be 7 damage in total,
So
and then 24 for the slashing plus.
it's 31 in total so far.
Yeah, plus 3 for the rage.
So
34.
31 plus 3 is 34. So 34 points of damage in total as you
Oh, fuck.
you actually
Is that including the 7 necrotic?
Oh,
if
that
you-
was counting.
Yeah,
the
I think that
seven.
was that's already adding the 7. So 34
Okay.
points of damage in one single strike as you strike upwards. You actually start to turn your blade a bit as you smack with the blunt end towards the corner jaw of this guy as he and you just see his eyes go back for a hot second, realign, and hit the floor hard. I'll say he goes back another 10 feet. But he is out as you hear Endgame, and our winner today is the Firebrand. Rolly.
I'm gonna put my axe away, and in a moment that no one has ever seen, I'm gonna run up to this guy, and I'm gonna try to help him up.
Yeah, it takes him a hot second where he's like, he sees your hand and just instinctually reaches out for it, and pulls up. It's like,
That guy's gonna have a headache in the
Whoa.
morning.
And then, yeah.
he taps you on the back and is immediately trying to look for the exit. It's just like,
I'm gonna before he leaves, I'm gonna whisper in his ear. Very good fight. You have to show me how to do that stuff. That's cool.
yeah. Oh, that was a good fight. Damn, you hit hard. Please, fighters, make your way off to the arena. Next in the fight for your entertainment, we have Aya Krish versus Anthony the Cleaver.
Oh good, I have my time to get my popcorn.
I'm like, hey guys, what did I miss?
You did awesome.
Luna's
Thank
doing
you.
pretty good.
All right.
I know. It looks like she's making a lot of sales.
Good.
So, let's do it this way. Everyone here, roll me a d20. We're gonna add that number up.
13.
This is for
Yeah.
Aya.
2.
13, 2, that's 15.
11.
11, that is 26. Now everyone roll me another d20, and we're gonna add that up.
5.
5,
18.
18, that's 23.
17.
Ooh.
17.
Oof.
Aya's not looking good, guys. As the battle starts to rage on, Anthony starts to just roar outwards. Aya brings out quickly what looks like to be a fire-tipped sword. It starts to take several strikes, but gets knocked on her ass. And immediately Anthony strikes downwards, and then quickly with one hand strikes downwards with a dagger, catches it, puts it back into his belt. Everyone roll me another d20.
Where's watching
Wow,
like
Broly,
this?
your friend's kind of a brute.
I mean, he is a Goliath after all.
10.
10,
13.
13,
Natural
23.
20.
That is 43. And that's for Aya, because it's yeah. And now everyone roll me another d20. This is for Anthony.
3.
15.
Natural 20.
3. So
That's my natural
38.
20.
So she
38.
got higher than him.
Who?
She got higher.
She
than
got
him.
higher. She second wins, and with an action surge starts to quickly. It seems like it's not doing as much damage as it is, but she starts to get a bit of her footing. This is gonna seal it, guys. Roll me another d20. This is for Aya.
I'm not gonna roll that one no more. That one's been used.
15.
I'll roll this one.
3.
13, 16 now.
16.
16. That is
32.
32. Roll me another d20.
7.
7.
11.
14. What was yours?
11.
11.
21.
Aya finds it. And she cracks Anthony off to the side of the jaw, and he goes down. And here's our winner, Aya Krish. Congratulations to both of our competitors. Please clear the field and the arena for the next fighters. Now
I look around to see if any of these guys are healing.
Maybe once they get out of the ring.
I think you can now you're out of the ring, right?
Yeah.
if you have the ability to do so, yeah.
But not like
Still
potions.
no potions.
There is no potions being used.
Okay.
You can ask on your friends, but that's up to them.
Cantrips, anyone?
Not that heal, man.
All right,
I don't think there
You're with
is
the
a
wrong kind
cantrip
of
that heal.
spellcasters.
I don't
wrong,
think there is.
wrong spellcasters.
Yeah, I think the lowest grade healing spell is technically healing word. They don't have a healing cantrip.
Savannah Skrilla. Oh, you only said Savannah. Savannah and Twin Rain, please make your way to the arena.
Good luck.
I'm gonna go be squishy now.
You got him, Tiger. Get him.
And just make sure my coffin's pretty.
Make sure you have your cape on.
They'll be golden for you if you win.
As you get into the arena, Twin Rain smiles.
I don't like that one.
Come here, kitty kitty. And reaches into his jaw and snaps out a tooth. You see he pulls from his back like this very vicious looking longbow and holds it at the ready.
Ah, crap.
Roll me initiative, everyone. Or Savannah.
14 plus 3, that is 17.
He got an 8. You are first.
Screw it. I know I'm supposed to still hold on to it, but I'm doing it anyways, using my action to call Felix.
As he has, Twin Rain has sort of displayed a little bit of like an intimidation thing, you start to drip this blackened spore, causing your own little bit of intimidation bubble. You get 4 temporary hit points.
Take them.
Anything with your bonus action?
It's gonna use a bow, so I need to move. You know what? No, I'm gonna stay there.
All right. He reaches back, pulls on the tip of his ear, one of the earrings, and snaps it off. Flicks it towards you, and you start to see, there's no save to it, but you start to see a bit of like a sigil and branding onto your chest. You have been hexed.
Mm-mm.
Oh, great.
And I'm going to choose dexterity checks to have disadvantage. Just checks, not saving throws.
Alright.
He then brings out his bow. He goes, "Are you a runner or a fighter? I'm not quite sure yet. Interesting display, though." And he's going to strike, I believe, twice. First one, a 14 to hit.
Just hits.
Just hits. That's not the die. That's going to be 6 points of damage.
Can I dodge that?
I think... What's the ability that you have?
I have dodge and invasion.
I think you can.
I have to kind of dodge and evasion. Sorry.
Uncanny dodge. You can half this. So
Okay.
on 6, you take 3.
Take.
Sees this happen. Oh, wait. In addition to that, you take some hex damage. So hold on to that. 6 plus 6. So that is 12 points. Reduced to half. You take 6 points of damage in total. I forgot. He has hex on you. He's going to attack twice. Attack the second time. That's going to be a 27 to hit.
Hit.
That's going to be 15 points of damage.
Ouch.
As he... and these nasty looking green bows, arrows, sinks in. But it is your turn.
Alright, let's try something new. So I'm going to run up to him. Why can't I do this? And to attack, she is going to cast Blooming Blade.
All right.
So I'm going to go ahead and make my melee attack.
You may.
That's going to be 18 to hit.
18 hits.
That plus 2. He's going to take 6 points of damage.
All right. I'm going to make a con save. He fails. You are no longer hexed.
Yay. I'm going to use my bonus action. I'm going to disengage and... Where am I going to run to? Yeah. I'm going to run to this corner of the...
Okay. He is going... What can he do? What can he do? I don't play this type of class very often, but I'm going to try it now. He is going to cast Hail of Thorns. He's, as a bonus action, he reaches into the side of his jackets, pulling off what looks like these small caltrops, sticks them onto the arrows, aims upwards, and the arrow goes upwards and splits into 3, and lands downwards. Let's see here. Oh, apologies, not hail thorns. I mean hail. Hail thorns. He's in. Oh, I guess I have it. So yeah, there we go. I need you to make me a dex saving throw.
Disadvantage, right?
No. That was for
Hex.
checks, and you're no longer hex either.
And it's gone. It's 2. All right. That's gonna be 19.
19. You take no damage. However, let's go ahead and get interesting here. Here,
That's not.
here, and here. You see the 3 arrows land. But it's your turn.
Trying to think of what would be the best way to go about this.
Swift and brutal.
Swift and brutal. And I think because my sound went out for a little bit, what do the arrows do?
When they land, they cause this a bit of like a bit of a thorny or area around them, but you don't know what happens if you get in their space.
Ugh, I hate that. All right.
There's a way to maneuver around them, but you just essentially these spots are taken.
We'll do that. I'm gonna move 30 feet to the other side, and I'm gonna cast Chill Touch on him.
Okay, make me a ranged spell attack.
Let's see, +5. That's gonna be 17.
17. That's what you needed to hit.
Ooh. Get him, Savannah. I believe in you.
Wait, double checking something. Is it 2d8 or 2d10s? 2d8s, right?
I think at this point you're at 2d8. Yeah. You guys are close to level 11, meaning... Oh no, you are level 11 now, right?
We're level 11.
Does that mean 3d8s?
No, right? I think it's
I will double check.
just 2. Oh no, it's 3.
Yeah, you guys got to level 11. You guys are now doing 3d8 in terms of your cantrip damage.
Oh yeah, I have +3 for
So,
potent spell.
3d8 damage.
Okay. 4, 9, 13 points of damage.
13. You release this black ichor claw as it scrapes across this already kind of like darkened individual. And you see the veins along his neck start to. He will not be able to heal for this round. 13. That's solid. He. All right. Strikes twice. That will be a 13 to hit.
Miss.
Goes outwards. The last one. Whoo! Yeah, that's gonna hit with a 23. And you take 8 points of damage.
Uncanny dodge.
You take 4 points of damage.
Damn. Get him, Sav. You got this. I'm like Sav's like cheerleader in the stands.
All right, your turn.
Keep him on his toes. Let's firebolt this time.
Oh, I'll also say that he's also made two steps to get close to you.
All right.
But you made firebolt him.
That is going to be 19 to hit.
19 hits. It's 3D something now.
10s.
Whoa! Holy crap! That's potentially 30 points of damage. She does max damage.
No, not quite. Let's see. 8, 11,
19.
15. 15 points of damage.
Oh, 15. All right. You one hand blackened with ichor, the other one you release outwards another fire claw. He's going to reach
Wait,
into.
left movement.
Oh yeah.
We'll go that way. Nellen.
He is going to. He's gonna stomp his foot down, bring one of the arrows, and stab his toe. And let's see.
Wow.
20 feet. As he misty steps right to you, immediately brings out the bow. Front range. He has a feat that allows him to do it without disadvantage.
I hope you don't have to stab your toe Rolly to do that.
That's going to be a 16 to hit.
Hits.
That's going to be a natural 1! That's going to be 7 points of damage.
Do I have anything for a close-up melee attack? I don't think I do. God damn it.
You can still do uncanny dodge.
Okay.
Yeah,
Uncanny
7.
dodge.
So you take 3 points of damage as he releases straight. He's used his ethereal step. Your turn.
Okay, since you came to me, booming blade.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Damn.
Oh, why did I don't know that's gonna hit. Wait, you said a 17 was to hit, right? 'Cause
17
it hit
is
17.
17 is his
Yeah.
You got it? Alright, 17 is his AC.
See, that plus 2, that's gonna be 8 points of damage.
He's in a position.
I'm going to move. I'm gonna use my bonus action disengage, and I'm going to move. How can I do this smartly? I'm only gonna move 5 feet this way.
Okay. He is going to. He's not looking good. He's going to attempt this. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Yes.
So that's gonna be 17.
He reaches out to you and goes, "Come on. Take a step to your left." And you feel a bit of an influence happening within your mind, and you shake it off. But
Did you just try to suggest me?
you don't know. Your turn.
Actually say that out loud, offended. Like, how dare you?
He'll run to you, though, for his movement, but that's his turn.
Do it. We'll do it again. Blooming blade.
He moved.
Oh.
I didn't realize
thunder.
that until now, so that's...
Thank you.
What is it, 3d8 damage now?
Hold on. Have it up.
At what level is she for?
11.
That's a cantrip.
So that's
It is.
so 2 d8s and 3 d8s. Wait.
Oh, no, wait.
Am I gonna get it right?
It says here, at 11th level, it is 2d8 and 3d8, so what does that mean?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what does that mean?
Oh, okay. Roll me 1d8. Oh, it takes 2d8 thunder damage and the spell ends. Hits for no effects against Sheath and Booming Blade. Takes 1d8 additional.
Losing my ears.
Is that how it works? We haven't really used Booming Blade at all.
No, because I only just recently got it from the level up.
On hit, the target suffers the weapon damage, which you did, and becomes sheath in booming energy until the start of the next turn. If the target willingly moves 5 feet or more before that target, takes 1d8 thunder damage. At 5th level, the target takes an additional 1d8 damage to the hit, and the damage and the damage takes for moving increases to 2d8. Okay. So roll me 1d8. Oh, sorry. Roll me 2d8 right now.
Math.
Yeah, I think you just get 2d8 for movement.
2d8, that's 9.
For the initial
2d8.
hit.
So it sounds like what happens is that you cause 2d8 on your hit.
Okay.
And an additional 3d8 when he moves. So what did you just roll?
9.
9. So he would have taken 9 additional hit points of damage when you first cast it. Now he moved. Roll me 3d8.
Oh, okay, I get it. So, 6.
This is
8.
a bad move on my side. I forgot all about booming blade.
16.
How do you want to do this?
No, I let the thunder do it. Like, I'm just kind of creeped out by him. I'm still offended that he's trying to suggest me, and then he takes that step, and then lightning just goes down.
You see, as he falls backwards.
Told you that was a bad move.
You just see Rolly in the sands like, Pog! Oh my god!
People are cheering at it. They definitely start to like. Vera, roll me another perception check.
Oh, okay,
and Rolly,
yeah.
just roll me a d20 plus 3.
22.
22. Okay.
21.
21. You notice in the
running
crowd,
around.
you see the crowd is starting to get in it, and you're starting to see a lot more people wearing the red sashes right now. And there's a few people with cloaks as well. And Vera, you clock Luna, who's like, "Get your steins! We've only got 3 more."
Yeah, give
But
that
you
girl
hear-
a raise.
You hear the announcement.
Damn!
You hear in the back. And that round goes to Savannah. Nice try, twin. What do they call him? Twin Rain.
Yeah, you
And that is our winner. And moving on to the next round.
I walk up to Tuin and I kind of like roll him over, and then I offer a hand. I'm like, need a hand?
I move over to Vera as
Guess
this whole
what?
thing happened, and I'm like,
Is this like,
that's my cub.
But that is the end of the round. Congratulations, Savannah.
Damn! Bravo. Bravo.
so accepting to be like, I'm not gonna live this, but I'm gonna run around.
You run around cheering. People are cheering you. Savannah! Savannah! Next, up to the arena, we need Vera and Syrah.
I'm gonna take Moscow's thing.
Okay.
Kick ass, Vera.
I'll try.
Do it for the brand. Do it for the brand.
Kinda sucks. She seems nice, but alright. I'll put myself.
Like, she might be nice. You still, go for blood.
Syrah looks to you, Vera, before they announce that you start to fight. She's like, "Good luck."
Same to you.
Okay.
If I mess up your face, I'll fix it after.
Oh dear. If I mess up your eyes, I'll fix it later.
Thank you.
I'm like, really? I think they might both be too nice for this.
And she straightens herself out and she goes, "May the dawn light see which of us wins." And she brandishes her shield, and you see a familiar sun-lit symbol.
Oh, sap.
Roll me
And
initiative.
gold on Vera. And gold on Vera.
I'm not gonna bet against my friend.
She'll never know.
I like money, but I
15?
don't bet against my friend.
How much you get?
15?
She got a 15 too.
Oh shit.
What's your
shit.
dexterity modifier?
0. She has armor.
20 gold on the other one.
0 or negative?
I think it's just 0. Hold on.
Fine, I'll feel better about that bet.
Okay. You have yourself
Yeah,
a
it's
deal.
just 0. It's not
You go
negative.
first. She has a negative.
Oh.
And Vera, Syrah, begin.
No pressure. I don't know what she can do yet, so I'm just gonna throw I want to see what she has. A cantrip at her for Toll the Dead.
Toll the dead. What does she need to do?
She needs to make a wisdom save.
Oh, that's pretty good for a cleric.
That's all I know. I want to see what she has.
25.
Yeah, she saves. I don't think you have it.
No damage.
Yeah.
As you quickly reach out for this radiant bell to ring, she actually grabs the bell and stops it from ringing. And it starts to dismiss.
That was my action. Bonus action for spiritual weapon to go out.
Spiritual
in front
weapon.
of
At what level?
me. Just the regular second.
let's bring out your spiritual weapon. You have your weapon. Where would you like to place it?
1 sec. I just marked it off. I need to see distance on it.
The light starts to collide.
I think I guess just right in front of her, because it says it can go. I can summon it within 60 feet,
Okay.
so I can try and hit.
I'll put it right here, and you also have a line of sight too.
Okay. I'm trying to hit her. Is it +8 or +9? +8. Ooh. 27.
27 hits. Ooh, damn.
It was a 19 +8.
Yeah.
Ouch.
My wisdom modifier doesn't do a whole lot of damage though. Oh, 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Got it. As the blade cuts through her armor.
And that'll end my turn.
She reaches back and she pulls out what looks like to be a pretty hefty warhammer. And she. All right. Does that cost an action? I think it does. I don't play clerics that often. I played one cleric.
And nobody liked that one, but that's okay.
She is going to reach for her chest for the symbol of the Dawnfall that's currently hanging there. And I need you to make me a con save.
Okay. Which dice do I want? Let's see. Do this guy. Well, not great. 13.
You fail.
Ooh.
You take... What's your level again? You take 16 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
She basically holds on to her symbol, reaches outwards, and a flash, like a flashbang, goes off. And you are... I believe you are blinded. Let me just double check here.
Okay.
As she uses Radiance of the Dawn, one of her channel divinities. No, you are not.
I was like, I don't think I am.
You are not. Okay. That happens as her action. And she too grabs onto your own weapon, just pulls out a secondary one and throws it towards you as she casts her own spiritual weapon. And she's going to make an attack.
Okay.
I don't know if that's going to... Oh, no, that might hit. Yeah, that's a 21.
Barely hits.
Oh, shit, that's right. I forgot you're pretty hefty. She only cast it at level 2. So that is 14 points of damage as it cuts through. Your turn.
Bonus action.
We have 2 clerics right now.
Yeah.
Both of the same faith.
I wanted to see what she was gonna do to me first.
So are we using like there's 2 spiritual weapons on the pile?
I will use Face Step
Okay.
to get in front of her.
Okay. Right in front of her, though, right?
Right in front of her. I never changed my hair.
You're
so
still red.
It's red.
It's for you where you leave, don't forget. Not where you arrive.
Yeah, no, I know. Where I leave. Yeah, within 5 feet, I don't think that was gonna count for her.
No worries. I mean, you could have ran to her, did the face step to go like right next to her again, and it would have counted. Would you like to do that?
Sure.
So what everyone sees is Vera grabs onto her things, gets ready, and goes for a sprint, and looks like she's about to tackle this elven woman. And the moment she gets about 5 feet, her hair flashes bright red. It's already been bright red, but it flashes once more, and in a flash, she appears to the right.
Just to make it.
The woman is ready for it, and then looks to her right as she sees you right there.
She has to make a save or be charmed.
13?
Fails.
Charmed. So we'll say that she has disadvantage on her attacks against you now. How long does it last? A minute?
Let me see. It's just like charm person, so I'm assuming that it's a minute.
Okay. Got it. She looks to her right as the waft of like these leaves, these dark, summer leaves, and she's like, looks to you and is a little more unprepared.
Hi, dear.
That was your bonus action.
Yeah, that was my bonus action. I'm gonna hope. Well, no. I'm gonna do what I know best. Where the hell are you? I think this is a level 1. One sec. I need to find where it is. Why can't I find it? Okay. I'm gonna do inflict wounds since I'm right next to her.
Okay.
But first, 4, 5.
I will say, because she is charmed, she will not use her reaction to prevent it in some certain way, so you could do this.
Okay. But I'm gonna do it at a 5th level.
Oh crap, okay.
Come on, dice.
Go dice.
Come on, be nice. Well, no. That'll hit her anyway. It's an 18 plus 8. I think.
18 plus 8?
Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, I didn't pull out enough d10s for this because I didn't know what I was doing today. Hold on, give me 1 second. That's 3.
Can we just all acknowledge Mike's facial expressions to this whole encounter?
She's like, I'll do a 5th level. I'm like, great. What'd you roll? 18 plus 8. Yeah, you hit.
Well,
You're lucky that she's not charmed right now. She would have fucking disadvantaged you.
she could have tried.
Strategy-wise, this has been brilliant.
Ooh.
I don't know what that meant. At 5th level.
28 points of damage.
Oh my god. She's looking bad already. You release the energy. You actually place a hand on her. Her arm that's holding the shoulder. I mean the shield, and you. Oof, you definitely see like the radiant.
But
like,
I
this
think she's
bright
no longer
light.
charmed because I hit her.
Yeah, she snaps out of it.
It's my turn.
Fine. She's gonna use her bonus action to move the spiritual weapon over. Roll to a hit.
Okay.
Fucking shit. 10 to hit.
Miss.
Miss.
I'll just dodge with my shield.
Wait, no,
up.
15. Still miss.
Still miss. You need to hit the 21, bro. She is like ducks.
She is going to place her hand onto the ground, and a wall of fire goes up. We're gonna change that color.
You know
now.
what? Reaction. Counter spell.
Fuck you! Wall of Fire is a 4th level spell. You need to roll me a d20 plus your wisdom modifier.
Okay.
Come on, Vera! Get her!
I don't want to make the DM cry. My modifier, right?
Yeah, plus your modifier.
Alright. 15.
You did it.
11 plus
She places
4.
her hand and a small spark, but nothing goes out.
So I just tap my shield, and then the counter spell.
Yeah,
is
the
out.
light, there's like light and light. High level fucking magic here. Yeah, it's your turn. She can't do anything now.
I'm sorry. Alright.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not.
No, you're not.
Alright. Vera wants to get back to her popcorn real bad, and she's kind of curious to see what happens if she does this. Oh, it just happens. Shit. Okay. I'm really sorry. You're really nice. But I'm really tired. She casts harm. So you have to make a constitution saving throw.
Shit. All right. Constitution saving throw. Shit. All right, 4.
Oh.
How? That's 70 points. No, you got to roll a lot, don't you?
14d6.
Wait,
1,
what?
2,
14d6. Harm is a
3,
deadly spell.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
She was
11,
not prepared.
12, 13. I need one more dice.
You want another d6?
Oh, you know I'm good for it. Hold on. There.
I'm surprised she has 14 sets. of die.
I have more.
Yeah, same.
I have more than 14. So
Oh, it's
we're talking about-
disgusting how many d6s she has over there.
Take picture after roll. This needs to go on the
Yeah,
Discord because
you
it's
can
ridiculous.
take a picture of it.
Also, yeah, don't fuck with Vera. Like, goddamn.
Eh.
Well, she's used a couple spells now. A 5th level and a 6th level, I think.
Ooh.
Damn, man. She didn't even get to my elf didn't even get to use her her hammer of thunderbolts. I don't know what you're doing. Yeah, this is what I see.
54 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Necrotic.
How do you want to do this?
I'm just. Oh man, I don't even know. I wasn't even prepped. Okay, well, I'm right next to her, and I'm gonna assume that since, like, her hair is purple, and we're gonna flavor that instead of, like, divine light, since this is necrotic,
Yeah.
it's just, like, this purple light goes down Vera, and then just, like, sucks the life out of this elven woman until she drops.
All the light, even her own spiritual weapon, dissipates as you steal it all. And she is left with nothing but, like, she's already at pale skin, it turns ghostly white, and she falls.
I take picture. Hold on.
You hear, whoa, and there's our winner!
She just waves to the group, and then she tries to help.
Like, I nudge Savannah and I give her 20 gold. Like, god damn
And
it.
this is why you don't bet against friends.
She falls to the ground.
Oh, I pick her up, and then I cast, like, healing word on her.
Oh, you don't have to cast
Okay.
anything. She'll get up. Like, you're not doing it to the death. I'll say that she has 1 HP, but she definitely was knocked. Her rocks were knocked. And she,
Her rocks were not.
yeah. And she gets up and she's like, that was incredible.
Thanks. You didn't do so bad yourself.
You stopped my spell.
Yeah. I just tapped my shield.
She sits down. She quickly starts to collect herself and move off the arena.
I'll help her down.
Okay. We have the loser seats over here.
I've wanted to try that spell so much.
That's gross.
Note to self, don't get on her bad side.
Well, because even if you fail, you take half of whatever I give you.
Well, it's gonna
But
get
that's still half of a freaking 52.
54.
Or 54.
We're moving on to our semifinals. Please, can Rolly and Arya Krish make your way to the arena?
Well, dog will hunt. Ooh, look, I have a spiritual weapon.
I just wave
You
it
gotta
off.
refresh.
No, don't you do that to me. You leave my spiritual weapon there.
Wait, does that mean I'm gonna have to fight you, Vera?
I don't know. Hopefully not.
Arya looks to you and goes, "Are you sure you don't want to join Love afterwards?" We're all going to be there.
Who's she asking?
To asking Rolly as
Oh.
you make it to the arena. You're both facing each other.
I say, we'll talk later.
All right. Yeah, I'd like to see that.
I bet you would.
Let the battle commence. Roll initiative.
No, we're jumping right into this. Okay. Actually, I need to roll that again. Damn it. Mug. Okay, that'll be a natural 20.
Unnatural 20. She got a 21.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
She quickly. Actually, no. You know what she'll do? Yeah. She is going to. She's gonna run to you.
Oh, why do they always come to me? Leave me alone.
And she is going to she's gonna cast Blade Ward on herself. And then she's gonna reach into her belt, and as a bonus action, she's gonna strike you with this very gnarly looking blue hand axe and strike upwards. That's gonna be a 19 to hit.
That connects.
Whew, this is a really cool weapon. 6, 5. So you take 13 points of damage. And I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
That is going to be 22.
22. You save. But that's her turn. You're up.
Okay. I'm gonna tell her, cool. I got surprises too. And I will cast Hex on her.
All right. How does this look?
I'll point at her. Just the same as I did before.
Yeah.
You'll see that like purplish, grayish, weird like Dendar aura, and then it'll kind of also go hover on her, and then it'll fade.
Rolly, it's unfortunate that no one's super close besides Krish to see this, but your eyes close, open, and they have yellow eyes with slits for a hot second as you release that energy, and this grayish purple energy releases. You return back to your normal eye color, but she is now hexed. What ability score are you gonna damper?
I am going to damper.
This is for checks, don't forget.
Yeah, this is a check. Yeah. What did she say that she did on her turn? She did something.
She did a spell that created a bit of like this whirlwind around her. Nothing too crazy though.
Okay, I'm gonna do. It's one of the two, I think. All right, I'm gonna do wisdom.
Wisdom. All right, wisdom checks. All right, that is your bonus action. You have an action.
I am going to attack.
Please do.
Okay. Actually, if I recall, Hex gives me
It gets you an extra d6.
an extra. Oh wait, whoops! I should have had this pulled up. Sorry, my bad.
So essentially, you do your normal damage plus an additional d6 of necrotic damage. So Rolly's rolling a lot of dice.
Okay,
now.
you are right. Yeah. Correct. Okay, so that's gonna be 18, 3, 27, 28.
28. So
To attack.
I gotta. Oh, that definitely does hit. Yes. First of all, roll each damage separately. So roll your slashing damage first.
Okay. So here's slashing. 8.
8. Since she is blade warded, she only takes 4. Now roll your elemental damage, which is set to what?
Necrotic.
All right. So you can do your necrotic and everything. Yeah, go ahead.
5 necrotic.
Let's see here. Okay, go ahead. So 5 necrotic.
And here's for the
Hex damage.
hex. 6.
6. Woo, boy. Knocking her quickly. She's going to roll a strength saving throw now. That's going to be a 21.
She succeeds.
Not pushed back, but you crack her against the jaw. All right.
Is she concentrating on anything right now?
The blade ward? No, she's not.
Okay. Alrighty. So I'll move to my second attack.
Go for it. And this you also add hex damage too.
That is going to be.
I'm looking around for Luna to see how much stuff she has left.
You'll see after the round.
That'll be 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Roll
All right,
your
so-
slashing damage first.
Do it again. She will take 2. I've already deducted.
Got it. Now roll your necrotic damage. You can roll them all together. She's not gonna negate any of those.
Okay. So 3 for the 3 for House's Call.
Got it.
And 2 for Hex.
Perfect. Once again, second slash. I think she still has to make another strength save until she fails, right? Or is it
No, it's 1 per turn. 1 per turn.
Got it. It's going to be her turn as she's taken both hits. All right, what could she do here? What could she do? Yeah. As an action, she's gonna... That's dangerous. Shit. You got her in a bind, Rolly.
I tend to do that.
Hey,
You know what? That might work.
No.
Yeah. She is going to bring both hands back. And she is going to thrust forward, and you're gonna feel a gust of wind, just this constant, like a hurricane that is reaching you back, causing it a bit difficult to get your standing. And as a bonus action, she's gonna strike with. You see, she says the word ignite, strikes outwards with a looks like a long sword that catches on fire. Woo! 28 to hit.
That will hit, but up ahead of time, I'm going to use my
Reaction.
fire. Yeah, my reaction. Yes.
She strikes outwards. So first I'm gonna do the slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna be 15 points of slashing damage reduced to half. You only take 7. And now the fire damage. You take 8 points. However, you only take 4 as an elderly woman brings up her hand and takes it for you, smiles at you, pats you on the back, and disappears.
Oh, I feel loved.
It's like an old, like a grandmother, making sure her grandchild's safe.
I feel so loved.
But that's her turn. It's your turn.
Okay. That being the case, I think Hex is gonna last concentration up to an hour.
Oh, if it's concentration, roll me a concentration spell save.
Can do. It's gonna be. Do I add any modifiers to it? It's just a flat roll.
It's a con save. So you roll d20 plus your con save. Yeah.
So it's con. Okay, that's pretty good. That'd be 21.
Totally fine. Still have hex.
Sweet. Okay. She is. Oh, she's right up there. Okay. All right. I am going to then cast. Yeah. Okay. So real quick, the wording on thunderous blows is if I connect with thunderous blows, I can choose to take their place.
Yes. You can
Yes.
technically just push them.
Yes. Okay. So, my action is going to be. Wait, is it an action? Damn it. It is. Yeah, it's an action. Okay, I'm gonna cast Booming Blade.
Okay. Then you only get 1 hit for this.
Yes.
And
only one
you
hit.
do so with disadvantage as her current spell, Gust of Wind, is currently active and is causing you to attack with disadvantage.
Okay. Well, come on, big numbers. Big numbers. Okay, it's not bad. Come on, big numbers. Okay. Well, that's 14's the lowest.
14 does not connect.
So, no, without my modifiers.
Oh, shoot.
14, that's what I'm saying. Like, the first one I rolled was a 15, and I'm like, okay. That's not that bad.
Not that bad.
But it's disadvantage, so I'm like, oh god, don't be lower. So 14, it'd be 14 plus 9, it'd be 14 plus 10, so 20.
You connect.
oof.
So
And you
let
push
me,
her back 10?
yeah, but let me roll the damage. So I think with Booming Blade, it's you do the weapon's damage, right?
Yeah, so
normal effects, yeah.
what we established, it is your normal weapon damage. Plus, is Booming Blades a concentration spell?
I don't
no.
think so.
No.
It's not.
So that means it is your normal damage plus House's
Plus
Call plus your Hex damage plus 2d6 for the Thunder damage.
Okay, glorious.
You're adding
This
it
is
up.
good.
Wait,
All
D6
right.
or D8s?
Is it d8?
No,
D8.
it's
d8. 2 d8s.
Oh, it is D8s. Okay, shit.
So we
All right.
established that much, yes.
So here we go. It'll be slashing is gonna be 8.
Okay, she takes full because she did not cast Blade Ward. So 8.
Okay. And we'll go in order. So it's 8 plus 5.
Okay.
Then it'll be the House's Call.
Yeah.
That's 1.
All right.
We'll go for Hex. That's 2.
Got it.
And then 2d8 for Booming Blade. Oh god. That'll be 15.
She is rocked to her knees. She's still standing, but you definitely see the electricity, the necrotic, everything with this one singular blow, and she's gonna make
Actually, wait, I just caught it. I'm not level 5. I'm level 1. So that would be 1d8. So it's gonna be 8.
Cantrips scale with you.
Let's go! Let's go!
Cantrips scale with your level. They don't count for your spellcaster's level.
My spellcasting would be level 1.
Yeah, well, it doesn't count for your spellcasting level. It counts for your actual character level.
Oh, okay. So then yeah.
Goddamn, really?
So then
Yeah.
that's 2. Yeah, that's 2d8. You're right.
She's now gonna make a strength save. She's gonna use Indomitable to re-roll that. Because she is a fighter. And that is gonna be a 26.
Yeah, succeeds. All right.
Fine. All right. We're bringing out the big guns then. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. As she is looking hurt, bloodied, she's almost on her last knees, and she smacks her hand into her flame tip. What's it called? Long sword, and a explosion happens behind you.
That'll be 16.
16. You just saved.
Let's go!
I'm gonna roll this now. 1, 2,
Let's
3,
go.
4. There we go. Woo! That's actually. Oh my god, no. I rolled really well.
Oh.
12, 24.
Ooh.
There's lots of numbers.
I'll never
that's
roll this good
dangerous.
again.
That's a lot of dice over
no.
there.
Oh, wow.
38
Oh,
points of
Lord.
damage on a fireball.
Ooh,
Reduced to half.
Is this the...
So you take. It's 38 divided
Half
by
of
half.
38 would be something 8.
19.
19?
Yeah,
Correct.
Half
19.
of 30 is 15 and half of...
So 19 points of damage. If you like to use your reaction, you can half it again.
Yes, please.
All
So half of 19. Rounded up
8?
would be.
It would be
not-
rounded down. So you take 8
oh, round
points.
that, so-
Yeah, you take 8 points of damage.
All right. So
And she's gonna, as a bonus action, attack with once again her flame tongue longsword. Yeah, 24 to hit.
that'll hit.
Let's break this down. You take 11 reduced to half. You take 5 points of slashing damage, and since the way your ability works is that you are resistant to fire for that round, so you're still active. So the fire damage you take, instead of 6, is only 3.
Hey.
But that's her turn. That was her big gun.
All right. So I look at her and say, "Okay. So I guess we're going all out then."
Oh, by the
I'm
way,
going...
roll me a con save.
Ah.
Roll me 2 con saves because you took 1 for the fireball, 1 for the attack.
First one's gonna be 19 plus con.
Succeed.
Second one's gonna be 16 plus con.
Succeed.
My con is 7.
Yeah,
Plus 7.
you're fine. Your turn.
Okay. Not that it's gonna matter. I'm gonna rage.
All right, you rage. Oh
Mhm.
no, you haven't even been raging. Wait, you haven't? Then those half damage you should have been taking full.
I never raged the round. The half ones that I was
Half is the
taking.
fire.
Yeah, the fire.
Take an additional 14 points of damage. Because she did land 2 extra attacks on you.
I didn't know you were
having
halving them.
I was halving them.
Yeah. Oh. Bad Mike. I never raged for this game.
That's
for
my
this
fault.
round.
That's my fault.
Bad Mike.
But you rage
alright.
now.
Now I rage, and I'm going to activate reckless attack.
All right. Roll with advantage.
All right. Okay. Ooh, 16 plus 9.
You hit. Roll damage.
Okay. So do the first ones. 15. Wait, actually. 12. That'll be 20 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Wow. And okay, I'm going to like, since I wasn't thinking she was gonna go down the first one,
Uh-huh.
I was gonna attack like I normally do, but I guess let's say that like a gleam in her eye gave away that she's pretty much done.
Yeah.
At the last moment, I'm gonna twist the axe, so instead of the blade hitting, it's gonna be the, yeah.
You knock on her. Oh, actually, no. She's not down yet. You have a second attack, but Orcish Resilience.
That's a bitch.
Okay.
She is up by 1.
By
Okay.
one.
You knock her square in the head, and she's dazed. She almost falls, but she catches herself, and she is now still standing ready.
Fucking orcs, man.
Okay. Can she roll a strength save?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's a 12.
No.
Yeah.
Kick.
Yeah, she's kicked backwards.
I follow.
Okay.
And oh well, I could have done that too, but that's fine. I'll keep doing. I already did reckless attack anyway, so let's go.
Sure.
Oh, this is gonna be really good.
Natural 1, natural 20.
That
Natural
one.
1? Oh,
Nat
natural
20?
20? How do you want to do this? Let's not even roll.
All right, I'm gonna be nice. I was like, all right, you're already dazed. I'm just gonna kick her. I'm just trying to deal her 1 HP of damage.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, you do an unarmed strike. You actually kick her straight in the stomach. She loses all of her wind. She falls backwards, and is just out.
You almost hit the cat in the head. She was like,
Like, no.
Second win in a row. Roly Barnwell, the brand.
Immediately roll over to her. Hey, are you okay? You here?
That's what's amazing. You're coming tonight.
uh-oh, poor Gina Lee.
Like I grab her up. I'm like, we'll talk later.
Okay.
Are you okay? You
I'm
fine?
gonna.
You're good.
I'm fine. That was the most fight. That's the best fight I had so far. I'm gonna
Thank
go
you.
rest now.
Okay. I will do the same.
All right. Second round in this semifinals. May we have Savannah and Vera take the stage.
Are they serious?
Yup.
Can I just forfeit? How about this? We'll spar, and then you just kill me, and we'll be done with it.
Savannah, roll me a perception check as you start to walk towards the entrance.
Do I still have Moscow's thing up or no? Is it been more than 10 minutes?
That's gonna be a 22.
22?
No, 23. 23.
Savannah, you notice that Garwin has been going to the losers, and you can overhear a little bit of while he's talking. He's like, do you want to make some extra money?
It'll slow my pace a little bit to see if I can catch a little bit more.
Okay. Just roll me a stealth check. Let's see how nonchalant you're being.
15.
15? You hear, I'm getting a team together. We'll be making it out to the desert. If you're interested in making some coin, maybe join my guild. But you make it out to the field unless you do anything.
No, I'm gonna go onto the field.
Okay.
Mira's just like, I really don't want to hit you.
I'd rather you just do it and get it over with. I can make it look pretty.
I don't know. Maybe you could stand. You could stand up. I think you amazed me in the last match. So.
I'm okay, and that might be true, but I'm also not stupid. I just saw what she did.
Combatants, get ready. Fight! Roll me initiative.
No.
See, I'm starting off bad. That's me a 9.
18. I don't have any mods to it.
All right, Vera, you're up.
Too bad I can't just make her go to sleep. That'd be easier. Alright. Hold on, 1 sec.
Facing your friend right now. Both Vera and Savannah face each other off.
Too bad I didn't have something to make her play dead.
I don't know what you have planned.
I'm looking at.
Come on, Sav. You hear all this trash talking happening right now?
Like 3 ideas in my head, bouncing in my head. It depends on what she's about to do.
She'll just do a guiding bolt 2nd level.
Well, what does that mean?
I have to hit.
Okay, roll to hit.
2nd level just means damage. Uh, 15 plus 8, so 23.
23 to hit.
And she has advantage on her for the next
Oh,
hit.
that means, yeah.
24 points of radiant damage.
20 what?
24 points of radiant
24
damage.
points of radiant damage.
It's okay. They're just a little singed. It's still good. It's still good.
Oh my god, seriously. I'm like, why?
You
It's still
said
good.
Spart! That was one of the weaker spells!
You also remember squishy, and I took some significant. I actually took decent damage.
You could still take a reaction for your uncanny dodge. 'cause
You
this
want
is
me
when
to
an
just
attacker
hit you
hits.
with the mace?
Honestly, no, because I want this over with.
All right, that's 24 points
Let's
of
try
damage.
this. I'm casting a suggestion.
Okay. What does that require?
I think she needs to make a wisdom save.
Make me a wisdom save, Vera.
Okay.
She probably gotta get it, but
19.
yeah, I got the seeds.
I have a +8 for my save.
Any bonus actions? Or movement?
It'd be really pathetic if I just moved closer to her, wouldn't it? Fine.
I
We'll
did
play
a
around.
range because I assumed you were gonna run around.
Oh my god, I'm gonna go. I'll give her what she wants. All right.
Okay. Vera, you're up.
This is.
Lord Sam.
Oh, Sven, did you know that you have reliable talent now?
Yes, I am aware. I have reliable talent.
Okay. I mean, not to say that helps here, but I'm just saying.
No, at this moment it doesn't. It has helped already today, though.
She'll just do guiding bolt again, but she'll just do it at advantage. Level 1 though this time.
Okay, go for it.
Are you cheering? Where the hell are you? Kiki's going, man.
Kiki understands.
I don't think I'll need. Oh, okay. 26.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Hit.
You cast at
Hit
level
me
1.
with your bolt.
She still has advantage on her.
Yeah,
That's what
the
guiding bolt
stays.
does. 8, 13, 14 points of radiant.
14 points of damage.
Strangely, it's still up. Not by much, but still
Savannah
up.
can hold her own a little bit.
You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go down. Let's make it fun. I cast Lucky Oasis.
What does that do?
Cool! Oh my god! The Smith spell goes off right now, and you need to remind me. Maybe I have it here in my.
It's pinned in one of the things, but I have it on my little cheat sheet here. Hold on.
Okay.
Pull it up. So there's 3 Savannas. Have fun.
You see 2 more Savannas pop into the arena.
See, until the spell ends, duplicates moves with you, mimics your action, shifting position, so it's impossible to track which image is real. You can use your action to dismiss the illusion duplicates. Each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell duration, they must roll it at disadvantage. If they still hit, they must roll another d20 to determine whether the attack.
So what's
Wait.
I'll just send it to you.
I'm
It's a
gonna
lot.
tell you something before you burn the spell. You got hit with guiding bolt, so you have an aura around you.
Which means all 3 illusions now have an aura.
They all have it? Okay, I just
So
want to
they
make
all
sure.
Instead of
Before she
attacking
burned
with
it.
advantage, you now, or disadvantage, it's a straight roll.
Okay.
Put it this way, if you hit me, I'm going down. But if you hit one of the duplicates, just have some fun.
Lord. Okay.
I think a lot of the maybe more arcane-centric spectators are in awe of this spell that they probably never seen before.
Oh, that would be a dick move. I won't do that though.
I have Lucky
I'm
Oasis
going to
up.
die anyway, so go ahead.
Nice. I forgot about Lucky Oasis. This is amazing.
I'm just gonna roll another guiding bolt.
Okay. What spell? What level?
First level, so 14 plus 8.
8.
22.
14 plus 8. That definitely will hit your armor class. So now I need you, Vera, to roll me. You need to roll me a d20. Just a random, just a standard d20. A 1. You hit a duplicate.
Okay.
As it hits. No damage.
Oh, no damage?
No
Okay.
damage to Savannah. Savannah, it's your turn.
What can I do just to have fun with her? What spells do I have left?
It's like a cat.
You know
playing
what?
with its prey.
I'm just gonna play with her. I'm gonna move over here. And as I pull out my bow to shoot at her, I'm like, come on, Vera, just hit me already. And I shoot my bow at her.
Roll attack.
That's gonna be 18, 18 to hit. That doesn't hit with her, though.
No, the bolt actually hits her, but just bounces off the armor. But there, standing in front of you, Vera, are 2 Savannas with bows in their hands. Now you're glowing because you didn't actually hit the actual
I
Savannah.
didn't.
So now any attacks with her is disadvantage.
Damn, I did have silence, but I don't have sleep.
Damn, I forgot all about that spell.
Like holding it in my back pocket, but hadn't had a good opportunity to use it. This is a good opportunity to use it.
The crowd is going wild right now.
I don't know what to put. Because I feel like I'm just spamming guiding bolt.
Do what you want to do.
Don't use your spells. Save them for early.
Yeah, I guess I'll just do Toll the Dead, so that's just a deck save. Oh no, it's not deck save, it's a wisdom save.
Make me a wisdom save, Savannah.
18.
That saves. So you don't
No
take any
damage.
damage.
Savannah, you are back up. You still have your duplicate with you.
You're supposed to hit me already.
My cantrips take saves. That's why I said, do you just want me to hit you with a mace? I don't know.
Roll me a perception check.
Oh my
Oh no,
God.
insight. Roll me insight.
Insight?
Yeah.
Do I still want to be a dick to
15.
her?
15?
I don't want to be a oh, go ahead.
You get a sense that the crowd is loving sort of the back and forth, but they're kind of itching for some blood. You know what I mean? Like for some actual hitting.
Get to fisticuffs!
Oh, Lord. I just kind of look at Rolly. Fine.
Savannah, you're up.
Alright, running to Vera. Sorry, Vera. I don't know what else to do. Booming Blade.
Okay.
I don't think it's still going to hit. Oh, that is actually going to hit. It's going to be a 23.
Hits.
There you go.
Alright, so we decided it's the attack roll and then 2 d8s, right?
Correct.
So attack roll, it's a d6. So that's 4. Plus 3, that's 7. Plus 5, 12.
12.
12 points of damage. Whew, boy.
All right, and I'm like, I'm right in front of you. Just do it.
I mean, you have a
actually,
bonus
there's
action.
2 in front of you. Just do it.
Go for it.
She's gonna use her base. Okay. Need a dice.
I'm gonna laugh. She still hits the duplicate.
18 plus 7.
That
Hit.
hits. I need you to roll me a d20.
Roll the same one. 10.
10. You hit a duplicate.
Okay.
You need to roll 11 or higher. The last duplicate flashes out of existence as the spell is released. But Savannah, you're up.
I mean, you could fight Rolly. I can fake like I'm dead.
Fight Rolly.
The
I
crowd
will
is.
tell you why once you finally knock me down. I'm just gonna slash at her with my sword.
Go for it.
Oh my god, that's not gonna hit. That's gonna be a 17.
No, but you have a bonus action to attack with your offhand. No, Vera, you're up.
Alright. Same thing, same mace. Plus 7, 19.
19 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
7 points.
7 points of damage.
Down.
Savannah goes down.
I was like, oh no.
I
And
only had 4 points. That's what I'm just like, hit me already.
that's wild. Savannah, you are not technically down to 0 HP. You were down to 1.
Fine.
But you strike your friend Vera, and she is on the floor right now.
Help her up.
And here's your winner for the semi-final,
Oh man.
Vera.
Good job, Fred. You go against Rolly. You have fun.
Yeah, I know.
Vera, might we
Well
ask you
fun.
to stay in the arena as we bring out for the finals, Rolly versus Vera.
Like, good job, Savannah. Good try. I like that. The thing you did with the clones, cool.
That kind of saved your
Just
bacon a few
don't
times.
kill the girl, okay?
Why would I? She's a cub.
Actually, probably should have told her not to kill him. Oh well. Where's
Yeah,
Luna?
I was like, that's more like it.
Perception check, Savannah.
Yeah, has our sashes and stuff sold out? Vera's looking around for Luna real quick.
Perception 21.
21. Luna runs to you with an empty box.
Everything?
Everything.
Do they want this one?
No,
I'm
keep-
kind of. See if you can sell this one. It was sweaty off a warrior. I came in 3rd place.
price.
I'll
Vera's
try.
like this in the arena. 3 money.
I'll try.
Triple it.
Quickly runs off. Vera, Rolly, are you ready?
Oh, I mean yes.
Roll initiative.
16.
22.
That means Rolly, you go first.
I'm gonna run up to Vera, and I'm gonna say, if I win this, I'm giving away my sash, and someone gets a drinking session on me.
Why are you telling me?
Because we're trying to run a business, woman, and that gets me mad, and I start raging.
Okay.
All right, and because people want to show reckless attack, let's go.
Okay.
Okay. That is going to be 22.
Hits.
22 to hit.
$12. 21 points of damage.
Ooh, 21 points of damage.
Okay.
Please make me a strength save, Vera.
Can I be like a soft kick?
You shoulder checker.
Yeah.
19 plus 3, so 22.
22 saves.
Oh shit.
Her strength's
That's actually impressive to see.
Her strength's not too bad, so she just holds up her shield.
And as I check her, I'm like, I'm so sorry.
Are you though?
Yeah, I am. I'm so sorry. This wasn't how I envisioned this. That is gonna be 18. Yeah, I have like plus like a bunch after the 18.
It's gonna hit.
I don't want to do the math.
I don't want to do the math.
I mean, I'll do the math if you want me to.
So go ahead and roll your damage. So what we see in this entire round, and again, I think, did you move her yet? If not, I will move you guys.
No, she saved.
She saved.
Oh, she saved, correct.
Yeah, she saved.
Check was impressive.
What happens is first, Rolly quickly rushes to dash, strikes outwards, cuts through a little bit of your armor. Vera, as you cut back, he's about to kick you, you block it with your shield, but then that leaves you an opening as Rolly strikes another strike, hitting across you.
Okay.
23.
Quit.
23 points of damage.
Okay. Still up.
Vera, you are up.
And I'm like, give him a show.
By the way, Rolly, are you raging?
He is.
You are raging.
I have a question. Considering the Smith spell, there's only 2 of us. I'm not gonna give him the healing points. I can't give it to myself, huh?
You can.
For this?
Yeah.
Okay, I have to hit then.
Smith spell coming in. Siphon.
I did tell her to go hard.
That's why I was like, but like rule is normally I have to give it to somebody. That's why I was like, that makes no sense if we're sparring.
Yeah, we'll give it to you.
You're giving it to yourself.
Of course.
Okay. 11 plus 8, 19.
That will connect.
You may now roll your damage and heal yourself, I believe,
4d10.
10 points of damage. That is necrotic, correct?
Yeah.
You did, by the way, you did roll with advantage, right?
I didn't roll with it.
You have advantage because he did
You
do
have
reckless
advantage.
attack. Just
Oh.
make sure to see if it's a critical.
It's not. That was a 6.
God, imagine if it
Wait,
was.
what are you hitting me with your fist?
No, I have to reach
Uh,
out and touch you, and I siphon
She
your
places
energy.
a hand on your cheek.
Oh.
She's like, "Oh, Rolly."
No, I think it's more just like, I'm so sorry.
26 points of necrotic damage,
Ow.
but 26 violent points of healing to myself.
It's a solid spell.
Yeah.
Any bonus action movements?
Let me mark it off. Hold on. I think I marked it off already. No, that'll be it.
Rolly, you're up. You just got siphoned. It
You
almost,
said show.
you place a hand. She places a hand on your cheek, and it almost feels like numerous tendrils strike into your cheek, and you start to see the wounds on Vera start to heal.
It's like, oh, that's how Uthiel must feel. Ah. Oh, well, fine then.
You said show.
That I did. That I did. That I did. What can I do? No, I don't want to do that. Nah, yeah, I'm gonna repeat it again. Another reckless attack.
Go for it. Fully aware of Vera being the tank.
Mm-hmm.
When she wants to be.
Total critical.
That's a crit.
Oh, damn.
Let's see if she's still up.
Oh no. Oh no.
Savannah's like horrified, but uber fascinated by this. It's just like,
So that's gonna be 12.
By
the way, Savannah, from the waiting room, you see Garwin leave his office
Okay, it's being
and head upstairs.
Sketchy, sketch.
25 slashing.
Still up.
And 5 plus and 6 necrotic.
Still up.
Okay. Make me a strength save.
Come on. 17.
Just got it.
There you go.
That's 2 she's been able to hold up back from.
Rolly is impressed. I'm like, I can't believe you're keeping up with me. This is awesome. I was like, I definitely knew I had my faith, the faith I placed in you is warranted.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Probably won't make it after
Don't worry,
this
you
one.
still have a
though.
reaction, Vera.
Oh
If
my
you wanted to
God.
do something with the shield.
I know, but I can't. There's not enough
So-
charges after counterspell.
Oh, that's right.
So check this out. I rolled twice on the first attack and twice on the second one.
Yeah.
The first one I rolled a 7.
Go away.
The second one I rolled a 19, which is brutal critical. The second attack I rolled a 7, and I rolled an 18.
So you still hit?
I still hit, but I was like, oh my god, dude.
The advantage
that was
the advantage is
close.
what you need right now.
Oh my god.
'Cause without
I
it,
mean,
you-
I don't think I'm gonna make it out of this. But I mean, if I'm gonna go down, I'm going down swift.
I don't know though. You guys are
Yeah,
giving me
no, I
some
don't have very
freaking
many hit points
blows.
left.
We'll see how this goes.
Can I like slip off and go follow Gerwin while this is happening though?
Are you following him or?
That's what I was looking at my channel divinity. for.
Do I want to follow him? I just kind of want to figure out what he's doing. So I guess I want to try to move towards his office.
Okay. You can try to enter the office, or you could try to trail him.
Let's try to enter the office.
The next one will be 20.
I'll wait for this.
Okay.
Damage?
20 damage.
Yeah.
I'm out.
Oh, that made that easy.
Oh,
Vera,
no.
you're out.
I only have 4 hit points left. Like,
Rolly,
she could take a hit, but like she's been
you
taking hits.
emerge victorious as that first hit really knocked Vera down. Just by instinct and due to the training you've had with Uthiel in the past, Vera, you bring up the shield to block the push. But leaving that one arm up leaves your stomach exposed, and Rolly takes that initiative, swipes across it, and you drop.
I immediately like drop my axe and go pick her up and say, "Hey, I want to take you to my trainer.
For
I think you did amazing.
She
wanna
gets
make you
wipes the blood away from
It's
her
like,
mouth.
make you stronger." and then I hop out one of my greater potions. I'm just like, here, you deserve it.
Aww.
Great show of sportsmanlike as we have our winner for the Lunar Colloseum event. What did you call yourself? The Firebrand.
Hey, you remembered.
I remembered.
Yay.
He got it right this time.
Got it
Yay.
right this time. All right.
Yep, got it right this time.
I'm gonna remove my sash. I'm gonna start cheering, and then I'm gonna yell at the as loud as I can. Whoever catches this sash, find me at the Books and Brew. Drinks on me.
Roll me a d20, Rolly.
Mm-mm.
19.
19. You throw the sash behind you, not even looking. It goes in the wind, reaches to one of the stands. You finally turn around and you see what looks like to be like an 8-year-old boy
Aww.
holding it. And the father's like, yeah, free drink.
I'll feed him too.
Oh, good. Yeah, Books and Brew. One of a couple of the staff hands within here start to come down with a giant chest. It lands heavy on the stone and opens it up. You see just a collection, a mass of 5,000 gold pieces.
It.
Yeet.
Savannah, roll me a lockpicking check.
That should be good. 24.
Takes a second. You need another hand. You get your mage hand up. The door opens.
I'll walk inside and peek my head in, make sure no one's in there.
You do not see anyone within the small space. You.
No, I'll say I'll go in and close the door behind me.
All right. You close the door behind you. You find yourself in what looks like to be a small office. Nothing too grand or crazy. A couple of desks. A desk with a couple of papers on top of it. Looks like a dresser off to the side. A small kind of bed for if the boss ever wants to lay down. Roll me an investigation check.
Do I know that Savannah's doing this?
No, you're
No,
currently
we're in the
reveling.
arena.
Tell anybody.
Okay, with the beauty of then what I'm about to do, because I was actually gonna say, the first 500 people that show up to Books and Brew get a free ale on Rolly.
This is over a loudspeaker. I just don't hear this.
I'm
He's
yelling at the top
trying to scream it.
1 second.
Oh, jeez.
Casting message to Ellie.
You're casting message?
I mean, message sending.
Sending. Okay.
So Rolly just said the first 500 people that go to the Books and Brew, mention his name, get a free drink. Sorry in advance.
There's
Please,
a
Ellie,
long.
be smart. Please,
There's
be
a
help.
pause. All right. Addendum. With the purchase of a meal.
She said purchase of meal.
With the purchase of a meal!
She sends a message back. I'll burn the spells. He said okay. He said purchase of meal works.
All right, we can make that work.
There is one kid with the father and a son that got his sash. They're getting a free meal. and a drink.
Tiki, you're keeping track of that.
Yeah, I'll say I cover the cost. Don't worry about
Don't
it.
forget to talk about the Steins.
We sold all the
And the-
steins.
They have a free drink attached to that. That's why.
Oh. And they get a free drink too. Okay, bye.
Oh, shit, man.
Because there's only 25 words.
Savannah, would you roll in your investigation check?
18.
18. You look around the space.
She didn't sound
You
too thrilled,
find
really.
through some of the pages and documents here is that Garwin has been very unlucky and unsuccessful in finding the open hands. The entrance to be the Raven's Kiss secret headquarters.
Good.
Within the Evergrey Desert. He's led several expeditions to go find it. There was even mention that some sort of dark-skinned, like half-elf individual said no to him and told him to fuck off. Sounds very familiar to Danny. But overall, he's been very unsuccessful and actually has lost a few people there. And so he's been sort of stifling, taking some of the money that the Colloseums have been making, both the Eclipse as well as the Lunar, to fund this.
Take the paper.
There's
Taking-
also... Yeah, you start taking the papers. There's also mentions that he wants to learn how Richard Thogmore, Richard Thogmore
Wrong kind of thing.
first created the Raven's Claw. Like, how did he get started? Because he's thinking of creating his own guild with that knowledge. He's actually has a few names written out that he hasn't really fully... You see there's been scratched out. Mentions of the Helltops? No. The Ivory Brawlers? No. The Great Cloaks? No. And you'll see on the bottom it says, like, still workshopping the name.
That's all?
That's what you find.
If I rolled up the papers, would I be able to slide them into my little pocket?
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna do that for especially the information regarding him wanting to start his own guild and the money information about him stealing from the Colloseum. And with that, I'm going to leave.
Okay. Leaving the room. Make me a stealth check.
Oh, that's the time for that. Nat 20.
Nat 20.
I'm like, I could have had it before.
Close it. None the wiser.
Rolly, you're buying dinner.
I'm gonna go find Luna. I'm gonna go find the other two.
I'm buying a lot of things.
Rolly, not only are you awarded the money, but you can see that they actually bring you to a side. Some of the staff hands are like, just tell me how you spell your name.
Rolly.
Roly.
Got it. And they start to bring out this big banner made of cloth, like the ones that the black banners you saw on the front, and they're gonna etch your name in there.
Is this the Colloseum that what's his name? Gertwin?
Garwin?
Garwin. Is this the one that he owns?
Garwin and Hubbard both own both
They
Colosseums,
split.
but it's like they have
It's
to
split.
run. Yeah.
Oh, so they both own it. Okay. Well, the fact that my name is etched on the banner that he's gonna put in his Colloseum is just...
Yeah. So good. And that starts to happen. Savannah, doesn't take you very long to then find your friends. Definitely where a bunch of the crowd is, where Rolly, you're trying to do that thing where you're walking, trying to get from like one place to the other, and Vera, you're trying to keep step with him. And there's just a crowd of people tapping your back, getting close to you. Very much excited to be around a champion.
Well, you're playing on my little coin purse a little tighter.
But Savannah, you finally reach them. Luna definitely does try to find you guys as well, and is like, guys, like getting crowded by a bunch of people.
So how? I just try to go grab her, pull her in.
Hi, Luna.
You got
So
Rolly, you
how
did
much
it.
did the bash go?
We made 60 silver pieces, 100 gold pieces, and 150 copper pieces.
60 silver, 150 gold?
150 copper pieces,
Copper.
and 100 gold pieces.
100 gold. Damn, we did pretty good.
I mean, we sold everything, so...
I look at them, and with the offers I'm making, I think we're about to get a shit ton of people. I think overall this was a
good thing
success.
I warned them in advance, because just...
Thank you for that. And don't worry, I'll front, like I have gold, I'll front whatever.
Rolly, you look at your newfound giant purse. You were 100 gold lighter.
From the 5K?
Yeah.
Which bastard.
Seems that someone may have
Bastard.
grabbed something while you were going through the crowd.
I cast locate object.
Okay, well, so the way it works is that these pouches were in 100, like basically he's holding a bunch of pouches. You've seen the pouches. Go ahead and cast a spell.
I had it because I said that would be fucked up if I did it on Savannah.
Well, wait, locate object? You're gonna put locate object?
Because I know what you have on you, so I could have technically done it and then hit you to know which one you were. Okay, spent. Where the fuck's my money?
Wait. We need to get out of here because we need to talk.
You do that, I'm doing this.
Wait.
It is 15
Before we
feet
leave.
to the right. You see in the giant crowd, there is this smaller, like halfling character, who your spell is like pushing over to there.
I go there.
Wait, I'm like, wait, Vera.
No, stay here. She knows what she's doing.
No, I know Gershwin has the money, but we can make him pay more.
Wait,
It's not Garwood. It's a halfling.
someone stole from us, Savannah.
Uh,
I
They
thought
stole our money.
Rolly's
Roll-
prize money.
roll
No,
me
yes,
a-
the prize money. They stole from us right now. Hold on, we can get our money and then we're gonna
Vera,
talk.
roll me an athletics check as you start to quickly catch up to this person.
Can I give
It seems-
myself guidance, damn it?
Sure. It comes to a point where like he takes a right and your spell pushes you that direction and you're just dead beat on this guy.
Athletics.
He has a smaller
Well-
gait than you do.
While Vera's doing that, I'm gonna actually pull out the paper and kind of discreetly tell Rolly,
18.
I'm like, this is what I'm talking about.
We're still in public.
I'm trying to just pull you low to just you to notice.
You gotta
no,
re-roll.
wait.
I rolled an 18.
Wait!
I'm still giving myself guidance.
Private!
Woo. 17.
15.
Oh.
Shit.
Yeah,
I
she's
was
just
like,
doing
What
this.
you? Oh,
people are more going towards Rolly than they are you.
That's
You
fine.
definitely are getting a bunch of like people are like, oh my god, you were like in second place, and you're like, no, right now. And you do that thing where you palm the person, you're like, fuck off.
Later.
At this point, the halfling person, like it's you get a clear view. It's actually like this middle-aged guy with like this very blonde hair that turns like dirty blonde. He's wearing like a white shirt, tan pants. He looks back because he's like kind of smiling. He has like the gold pouch in his hand. He's like, great. And he's about to put in his jacket. He looks back and he sees you looming. You grab him by the
I grabbed by
shirt,
the collar.
and he's like, oh shit! And he's like already off the ground. He's like, I didn't do anything.
And I shake him.
And then a pouch poof, falls. And then 3 more pouches poof, poof, fall.
Who did you do that? You know what? Hold on. And she picks up the gold. All right, now who did you do this to?
They're mine.
You expect me to believe you?
Yeah.
I could give you to the big guy. He'd have more fun kicking you. So do you want to be honest?
Come on.
All right, here we go.
No! It's not mine. It's not mine. He's like, you take one step. He's like, no. All right.
She drops him. You can run now.
All right, thank you. Just starts to dash.
I make my way back.
Do you take all 3 pouches?
Yeah. I'm wearing his.
Go ahead and mark that you're 75 gold richer.
On top of the 100?
On top
Yeah,
of
on top of the 100 that he stole
Part
from
of
you.
the.
Oh, so he stole from other. Oh.
He stole from other people.
Here you go, Rolly. I'm taking the 75, but here's your 100.
Wait, where did you get 75 from?
I shook
I
him.
thought he only took 1 bag.
He took 3 bags. I asked him if they were his, and he lied, and then I said I was going to hand him over to you so you could make him into a soccer ball, and then he didn't like that idea, so he said he stole them.
What's a soccer ball?
Has spots.
I think it's a thing you kick.
Yeah. You can kick it really far, especially if you got big feet.
Kick something? Okay.
Vera, Rolly, Savannah, just roll me perception checks.
I just like that he's seen a fucking woman in fucking heavy armor just go, give back my money,
Fucking
dick.
Terminator.
I rolled a 16 for perception.
16,
17.
17,
25.
25. You all see Ayakrish, Porhai, and Anthony are. She's leading them two into one of the sort of secluded tents.
Ugh. Can I find Sarah?
Yeah, you can find Sarah.
Yeah. If she's not going with them.
No, she's not.
Okay.
She's a holy woman.
Yo, I'm married. I wasn't that holy anyway.
Good point. Good point. She's currently, in a sense, licking her wounds, sort of off to the side, and you see, like, she's starting to cast like a bit of divine magic to heal herself.
Here.
Oh,
And I give her the 75 gold.
I don't deserve this.
He didn't deserve it either, so I think you at least got a good fight in.
No, well, your friend did well.
We have enough. Trust me. You can take the 75. Besides, you're friends with Nathan. So it's like we're weird friends that beat the shit out of each other.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to tell her I got that beaten, though. I have pride, and it feels a bit bruised. But I honestly was not expecting what you brought to the table.
It was fun.
It was.
So how
Yes.
come you're not going to the weird horny tent?
Oh, I will.
Yeah, see? They keep thinking we're all saints. My husband's far more of a saint than I am.
Our devoutness has nothing to do with how we express ourselves.
I don't know. I don't know what the connection is.
Are you coming too?
Nope. I'm good.
I simply wanted to rest a bit. Besides, I don't think I'm ever going to meet strangers that are so well built like these are in a while.
As Vera absorbs that statement. You'd be surprised. Let's just say that.
Sure,
Found the big man on the side of a road.
that's a lucky find. You're married, I'm sorry.
Oh no, he's also built like a brick house. Army though.
Kind of leans over.
Good luck.
Somewhere off in some land somewhere, you just go back to Uthio like, oh, what was that? Just felt something weird.
It's like I feel odd.
Vera, you finally meet back with your friends. As Savannah, you start to mention now that the crowd is starting to disperse. Many people kind of do that thing while you're waiting for Vera to come back where they're like, hey, they're wearing the sash. They're like, It's great. I like it. And Luna kind of takes over. It's like, yes, you could find more at the Books and Brew now rack.
Vera's just standing in the crowd trying to sell her cloak after this.
Roll a persuasion check, Vera.
Oh god.
With advantage.
Okay, I'm gonna guide myself.
Don't guide yourself.
No, it's a check. I'm using it, damn it.
The DM tells you not to, and she says yes anyways.
It's only a
I don't
plus
think
one.
that was your player. I think that was your wife telling you no.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Well, it's her game. You're just a part of it.
Yeah, good point. I'm just God here.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. A small goblin woman is like, how much?
How much were we selling them for?
So you yell,
We
"What were
tripled the
selling?"
price on the
No,
sashes.
this is Amber. This is Amber
We
asking.
tripled the prices on the sweaty ones. So there was 3 coppers.
No, for the cloak? I wrote it down.
For the cloak, 2 silvers. So we tripled it because you wore it. So
6?
6.
6 silver.
But it was worn
About
by a
5.
Five
you go.
sounds fair. It's true. Gives you the gold or the silver. Puts it
look.
over. Look at me! Hey! Starts to walk around.
Here, Luna. And I hand her the 5
More
silver.
silver.
I kept the sash, but I figure somebody can use the cloak.
But Savannah, you can bring up what you brought.
I think we need to get out of here because there's something odds going on here. So
we have a tent, don't we?
Oh, I'm not going in the horny tent.
we're not going.
No, our tent.
Are we
Oh.
sure the horny tent means what we think it means? It's not just
100%
hey, hang out.
after the conversation I had with the
Rolly will
cleric.
find out. Rolly will find out later.
Her words verbatim was, when am I ever going to meet men this built? So,
She didn't
yeah.
say
You
men.
can still just hang
Oh.
out in a tent and have drinks. I think that's what they mean. Love, just share.
Precisely.
Savannah.
But Rolly will figure this out later. The point is, don't we have our own tent?
We do have our own tent.
You do.
Go to the tent.
Yes,
Yeah.
let's go to the tent.
Go to the tent. Quickly zipping up, making sure that you have some sort of semblance of privacy.
Gerwin's still going into the desert.
I mean, he kind of told us he was.
Yeah, but he's now building a team to go. He's just shady, and I just throw the paper on the ground because
Yeah.
there's no table.
You do see that there are notes about sort of lost expedition troops, as well as making use of some of the less fortunate and sort of not exactly doing well gladiators, the ones who've been losing more often than not, to go out into the desert to find the open hands. There's also mention that he kind of wants to break off from the Raven's Claw, use the knowledge that they have, and create his own Thieves Guild.
So I'm taking this to Richard, but I kind of want to, double cross him and give this information to his brother. At least the whole shaving off the money and, using the gladiators.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he's also
Exactly
been
what I wanna
stifling
do.
from.
Aren't
the
you
funds.
friends with his brother?
I am friends with them. Well, friends.
Well, on better terms than you are with
He
Carl.
made
Yeah, I kind of, yeah.
He made a super exception for you, and he was really rooting for you, Rolly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of want to get it back to Lakota so we can send off a couple birdies.
Yeah, I do remember that there was a time that I was forced to do something against my will and accused of doing something I didn't.
I mean, his
So,
brother isn't here when they have an event like this?
I didn't.
no. I tell them, generally they go back and forth. They only need one guy doing it. But I'm pretty sure he'd be happy to know that someone's not only stealing from the Colloseum, but also shorting out his prize fighters.
I'd do that
Pretty sure.
first. Yeah.
And
Pretty
I'm
sure it
pretty
was.
sure the Richards are not going to be thrilled to find out someone of our group is trying to double
Stealing.
cross us.
Yeah.
Well, I thought we
So-
warned them when we first found out.
They kind of already know about him, but the fact that he's still going out there when he quote unquote got what he wanted.
Well, with that knowledge in hand, as you guys currently are within your own tent, that's what we're gonna call it a game. We'll decide on what you guys do next time, and we will, just as a reminder for those who are watching, We will not be live next week for Magic and Mostead, but we will be live for our one-shot. We'll be doing our Eternity Crawl 1-year anniversary one-shot. Have a drink with us and enjoy yourselves, because we will be. I have something really amazing planned for these guys, and something surprising as well. For those who are still with us, don't forget that if you type !giveaway, we'll also post this on social eventually, you can enter to win yourselves a 1020 from Mithril Armory. Thank you so much, Mithril Armory, for supplying this giveaway for us. We'll be doing this for 8 weeks. That's right, we have 8 giveaways for you guys for the next 8 weeks. In addition to that, a little later today, or maybe tomorrow, we'll make sure that we'll have some announcements on social, but we're going to also announce the winner of the shirt, sticker, and candle giveaway for those who entered in within our Instagram page. So, keep an eye out on that. Announcement will be coming shortly. I think that's all the announcements I have. So, see you guys next week.
Bye.
Bye.